Warning, what you are about to see may cause laughter, excitement, or arousal. Please proceed with caution.
Courtney's on the way, get ready to play. Laugh the night away, yeah, she's here to stay. Fun will never end, with Courtney as a friend. On her we depend, our joy she will send. Courtney's coming soon, underneath the moon. We'll all sing a tune in the afternoon. Time to laugh and cheer, when Courtney's finally near. We will have no fear, happiness so clear. She's the best around, lifts us off the ground. Never feeling down, in joy we are bound. Courtney's coming soon, underneath the moon. We'll all sing a tune in the afternoon.
Hello. All right. I'm trying to make some adjustments around these here parts. And, well, I'm not sure how they're working out just yet. I feel like it all just kind of sucks. Anyway, hi. Woo! Remember yesterday? Oh, wait. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Oof. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, remember yesterday how I said today I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try and get some stuff done in the morning. And then we'll stream. I didn't do any of that. In my defense, I could not sleep last night for beans. Laying in the dark with my eyes closed, just go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. And I was having all sorts of these like revelations, trying to I mean, my eyes were open to so many things. If you didn't know, I joined Chrissy Mayer last night and we discussed Anthony Jeselnik, and I am personally offended by his horrendous behavior. So there's that. He's an ungrateful pile of garbage. But then also I realized I'm pretty sure and I mean, I didn't write this movie, so I don't know. But if you saw Trainwreck, John Cena's in Trainwreck, and he was Amy Schumer's boyfriend who like turned out to be gay. I think she wrote that character after her experience with Anthony Jeselnik. I think that's what happened. I think that's what it was. I would be shocked if it wasn't. That's all I'm saying, okay? And the thing is like, we need to stop being so hung up on whether, we need to stop being so hung up on being gay in general. Okay? If people who are like, no, this person's not gay, stop saying mean things. It's not mean. Okay? What we're trying to do is let these guys know that they just come out already. We don't care. It's just what you're doing right now is you're being kind of a POS, and the reason why is because you're suppressing something, and it's creating some horrendous energy coming out of you. You're being a horrible person, and just very unlikable. And honestly, it's probably getting in the way of your success. And if you would just, whatever it is you're suppressing, just let it out. Let it out. And we are just, from what it looks like, probably gay. If you're not, whatever. If you are, whatever. It's not like anyone cares one way or another. It's just that you're obviously hiding something that you need to express. And it's getting in the way of a lot of things for you. That's all. Anyway, so that's my opening monologue today. All right, and Kyle Kluken, hello. Aaron James, hello. And Deranged Lunatic, hello. Hi, friends. It's good to see you. Yeah, have some self-respect and be who you want to be. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, come on. I find it actually, to be honest, I find it hard to believe that it's like scary to come out nowadays. Maybe I just live in a place that's like, you know, a lot more accepting of that. But at the same time, like, people out here are like convinced that they're gonna get murdered if they come out. Like, no. Trust me, nobody in this state cares at all. The worst you're gonna get is some dude who's like, yeah, but like, I don't want you having a crush on me. Oh, that's weird. I'm a woman. Let me tell you. There are a lot of straight guys out there that I'm like, I don't want you to have a crush on me. So maybe, is it bigoted or is it just discomfort in general? Anyway, Jake Hudson, hello. How are you doing today? I'm good. I slept a lot though. Well, no, actually, I didn't sleep very much at all. I was trying to get rest and I couldn't, and I ended up having a very less functional morning than I was originally hoping for. But here we are. Here we are. I'll figure it out one of these days. Yeah, I'm in a very conservative area, and honestly, nobody cares. I've had dudes hit on me, and I'm not offended. Well, and there's that too. It's like, for the most part, like, most dudes are just kind of like, oh, like my dad, like, back in the 90s, he had long, pretty, curly hair, and he was never a tall man. He was a bit petite. And straight men would hit on him, kind of like they would, you know, walk up behind him. Excuse me, miss. Hey, I couldn't help, like trying to whatever, and he'd be like, "Hey, what?" And they're like, "Ah, never mind." So that happens too. It's just like, yeah, for the most part, like dudes who are like put off by it or whatever, like for the most part, they're just gonna be like, like they're gonna have the same perspective that women have about straight men, essentially, like because they know what men do. They know how they know that there are men out there that can cross a lot of lines. Not all men, obviously, but like there are a lot of men out there that will cross a lot of boundaries, and there are men out there that don't want men to do that to them, whether they're gay or straight, really. That's all it is. One of my favorite things that Greg Gutfeld ever said, I love repeating this, when it comes to people being like not being, I guess, not against gay, but just like not liking gay people or whatever. It's not gross because it's gay sex. It's gross because it's guy sex. And you know what? I stand behind that. I firmly believe that. Because is it not? Let's be real. That's the only off-putting thing about it for me. I don't care if two people love each other, but like, man, like men, guys having sex. Anyway, yeah. See, Aaron knows. Ooh. It's the guy sex. That's where we start going. Ah, well, because two women, come on, we really don't care about that. I just tweeted out the stream. Well, thank you, Jake. I appreciate that. Okay, you guys. Here's the thing. Today we're supposed to have an alien invasion. So from what I remember, I need to further research this, and I'm gonna need your help because I need to turn this down a little bit. There we go. Okay, I need your help. So alien invasions, all right? So there's this the web bot prediction. Okay. Oh, there were like details of it, and people were likening it to Donald Trump on Joe Rogan. And they said, what was it, 39 days after this event, there will be a sky war. And that's supposed to happen today. Let's see here. Bot alien invasion. Wait, no, Weebot. It's Weebot? It's Weebot, not Webbot. Hey, healer. Instead of alien invasion, we got South Korean martial law. Yeah. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out like the details of it. Thankfully, so I follow Danny on the Twitters, and she's her husband is Korean, and they have family in Korea that they go and visit often. So she's like well versed in Korean culture, like she's like immersed in it, right? She spends a lot of time in South Korea. So she started explaining it, and already I was like, okay, I don't fully understand this just yet. I need to like reread this about 42 times. Maybe I need to have somebody read it to me. I don't know, but like, because she kind of speaks my language. She has ADHD just like me. So I feel like if anyone's going to give me a breakdown and help me understand, it would be her. But for me, it's so confusing. But apparently, nope. Sorry, I can't explain what I've already processed. But yeah, so they're essentially like they have what I've gathered is like South Korea is essentially, yeah, they're fully controlling all media. The government is fully controlling all media because there's North Korean sympathizers or whatever that are something. Let's see here. Best I understand is that ruling party is accusing the other party in their parliament of being with North Korea. Yeah. Okay, that's what it was, because they were saying that there was North Korean sympathizers in the parliament. Yeah. Yikes. Isn't it weird to think like Kim Jong Un is completely unaware of like the negative effects of how he rules his country? Like, isn't that interesting to think about? That for years and years, like before he was even aware of what was happening and Kim Jong Il was doing everything and all this stuff, the way that North Korea was run was just normal, and there was just a normal lifestyle for him, and he had like, I mean, I don't know, I've never spoken to him, so I don't really know, but I just like the idea that like just this thought I was just thinking about this, like I was talking to my brother about it last night, but like this idea that like it's very possible that he is just like, what? I don't understand. Like, what? I don't know. What am I doing that's so wrong? You know what I mean? Like imagine he's like actually has no idea that he's the bad guy. Isn't that wild to think? And because he has he also has reported that he is the smartest man in the world. And for some reason, nobody has nobody has challenged him on that. I don't know why. Anyway, aliens sound way more fun. Yeah, aliens are way more fun. We gotta talk about the aliens. Yes. Yes. Everybody loves him or they die. Let's see here. He's afraid of the party he was brought into. He told Trump he has to launch rockets because he feels threatened. Trump told him to relax and build some condos. I mean, he probably feels threatened because outside parties are not fans of his. I just have to say, actually, this ties into my hatred for Anthony Jeselnik now. Because right now, I am like very thankful that I was born in America and not North Korea. Like, what a wonderful thing to be thankful for, to be honest. Like, I love this country so much. And so just thinking like, oh my God, thank God I was born here. And I didn't have to go through any challenges of trying to escape my country somehow, some way, because I'm afraid of the leader of my country. Like, that's what a beautiful thing. That's so incredible. Like, our First Amendment is such a wonderful thing. And a lot of us take it for granted. A lot of us confuse it too, for a way to like abuse other people and push boundaries and hurt other people. Or not hurt other people, but to abuse other people's boundaries was saying, when someone says, hey, I don't like it when you do that, please stop. And then they're like, no, I have freedom of speech. No, that's not what freedom of speech is. Stupid. Freedom of speech means that like you aren't going to go to jail for saying those things. It means that you can like keep your job for saying certain things, right? It doesn't mean that you can waltz into somebody else's space, be it in their home, in their personal space out in public, even on the internet, and blabble a bunch of stuff. And you just the other person deciding to, close the door and lock it, or to ask you to leave, or blocking you, suddenly that's infringing on your First Amendment rights. No, it's not, stupid. That's setting boundaries because you're a disrespectful cuck. I couldn't decide between the word cuck or cunt, but you're both. I don't, but of course, most people who confuse it aren't American. They're from a lesser country and don't understand because they don't have the same rights that we do. And so I am thankful that I have the right to be an asshole if I want to. And the other people that I'm being an asshole to have the right to kick me out of their space. Or be just as much of an asshole back to me. It's a beautiful thing. And so I love my country. The U.S. is amazing. I love it here. And I am very thankful that I don't have to deal directly with anything that's happening in North or South Korea. So if you were not born in North or South Korea, I say, you know what? Now is a good time to take a moment to be thankful for that, and to be thankful for the rights that you do have. And instead of taking advantage of them and being abusive with them, be appreciative of them. Wow. And utilize them to the best of your abilities without abusing them. All right. Oh my God. I remember the story. Even his sister, and the North Korea assassinated his brother in an airport. Yeah, that prank channel. Those poor women that were involved, they had no idea what they were doing. How crazy. How crazy. Oh my God. God love her. Yes. Me or America? Both. Yes, I love this country. Okay, so it's Weebot, not Webbot, by the way. I'm an idiot. No, this person's putting it as Webbot. These people, we need to get it together. Push-ups. Hello. Okay. So, Healer, I need you to make a decision, because I thought you said that aliens was a better topic, but here we are. Didn't he also kill his uncle with an anti-aircraft cannon? I don't know that part. But I wouldn't put it past him. I just think that he is like very he just doesn't understand that. He has no idea. I think he's very clueless to the damage that this kind of stuff does. Like, honestly, I would be willing to believe that he didn't even realize that, like, you know, having his brother assassinated was like a bad thing. He just, yeah, that's what people do, right? Because it's like, I mean, he was gonna do it to me, so I just had to do it first. Like, there's just one of us was gonna do it. Like, why why would I be the bad guy? Like, he also is the bad guy. Like, I don't even think he's fully aware. I don't think he knows. He's like if Hunter Biden had a country. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I just imagine that country would be, I was about to say off the rails. Well, that's a funny pun. I didn't even. Oh, it's bedtime for you over there. Where are you? RPG Rogue? Is it RPG Rogue? It's probably RPG Rogue. Yeah, where are you? If it's nighttime? Are you Australian too? The perspective that we have on Australia over here in the US is a funny one because a lot of people really had the idea that Australia was like the place that wait, yeah, I'm north of you. That's not Australia. Wait, why is it bedtime for you? Now I'm confused. But you know what? That's all right. I'm stupid. Now, yeah, we used to think that it was like the best place ever. And like many Americans were like, I mean, listen, probably want to move to Australia at some point, right? I mean, that place is awesome. I'll deal with the spiders. Don't care. And then 2020 happened and everyone was like, yeah, wow. Oh, sorry. I'm screaming now. Oh, no. Like, never mind. Whew. I think, never mind. I'll stay right here. Whoa, yikes. So, hopefully it's not like the way that we think that it is over there. Because it seems like it took a little turn. Hello, Courtney. Is this open panel? No, it is not. No. That is not something that I would be able to navigate very well. And so I'm not going to put myself through that. All right. We bought Alien Invasion. We have to talk about We Bought Alien Invasion. They wrestle with crocodiles and have blooming onions. That's why we all wanted to move there, though. And then people getting arrested in their homes because I don't even remember why. But it wasn't for actually committing crimes. Things were getting out of control. All right. Dang it. This is live. I can't just cut that out, can I? Don't rewind. Okay. Anyway, we bought aliens. We bought aliens. Aliens. Apparently this was predicted in 1997. Okay. I don't want a video. I don't want to watch a video. I just want to read something, even though apparently I don't know how to read. Sometimes I feel like I don't know how to read. Oh, man. Tell us about the aliens. Now, here's the thing. I don't know. I don't know everything about the aliens. You know what? I need to just go to Twitter. My goodness. That's where where the real stuff is happening. It's actually pretty funny. I hate to admit it, but I mean, it's true. People on Twitter, they really they talk about the good stuff. You know, they make everything fun. Okay. Alien invasion. Alien invasion is trending. Okay, there's a lot of memes. I guarantee there's no life on other planets, or we would have sent them money already. Okay, that's pretty funny. A lot of memes. But so from what I remember is this Weebot thing, like in 1997, apparently. That's the wild part. There's this whole prediction. And it was like a series of events that were predicted. And then right after Donald Trump was on Joe Rogan, they're like, that was the event. Elon said there aren't aliens, for whatever that's worth. Okay, here's the thing. You know what? You know what this tells me? There are aliens. And he knows it. He has talked to them. And he is trying to hide that. He wants, because he's been to outer space. Okay. He has been, I bet you He is an alien, all right? He has taken his rockets to different planets, okay? He's met an alien. He's spoken to them. And he doesn't want anyone else to know. He doesn't want anyone else to know. So because look at him. The guy, listen, he's not a billionaire, all right? He has more money than a Saudi prince, I guarantee it, all right? The guy has endless funds. He actually has a money printing machine, I'm sure. Okay? Something, I don't know. And so he has a lot of memes. Okay, he has those too, but he has a lot of memes. Okay, he's connected, and he's met an alien, and he's communicated with them somehow, some way. Maybe he speaks alien languages. I don't know, but he has communicated with them. He knows they exist, but he's saying they don't exist because he knows that we know that he has the means to connect with aliens, and so he has attempted to and wasn't successful. Okay. Also, Bob Lazar thinks that my people are aliens. Okay. Also, which I mean, let's be real. We are. Look at us. Good night, mister. Hello. We are too far away from everything for aliens to even get to us, and vice versa. I mean, true. Like, there was... Okay, does anyone know about that message? There was a message from a planet. Okay, there was a message from a planet that that was sent. I think it was like a mass text, basically, to different planets. So fucking weird. And planet Earth, in their technology of trying to connect with life on other planets, ended up receiving this message. Okay, I think it was like 80,000 years later, and that planet was like, "Hey, this is our last Hail Mary. We need help. Like, please help us. Like, we need anyone to help us." I don't know exactly what the issue was. Like, hey, can you please send a satellite out to knock this asteroid off course? Maybe they knew. Maybe Darth Vader was actually real in their galaxy, and they were like, "Can you please just stop this guy somehow? We don't know what to do anymore." Something, I don't know, but. Push-ups. They did not speak English. They did not speak English. No, our alien interpreters had to decode it. Okay. See, listen. Bob Lazar. Mathematics is the universal language. Yeah, so maybe was it in binary? I don't know. Or non-binary? I don't know. I know of the message. Okay. Yeah. So I remember hearing about this thing, I don't know, a few years ago. Gosh. Okay. Is there going to be a Weebot alien invasion? Okay. Listen. All right, folks. Here's the deal. But important question. Did I take my meds today? I know I took the methylated folate. I know that. I always make sure to take that. Because if I don't, well, I mean, nothing will happen. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but Bum 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 bum. Okay, hold on, hold on. I'm just gonna do a little something here real quick. Okay. Now, what was I doing? Need coffee, perhaps. Here's the thing. So I have this little bad boy and I have this issue right now because I really want peppermint mocha creamer in my coffee. But the thing is there's something about it where because it's chocolate, it doesn't lighten up the coffee enough. And somehow that like affects the flavor. It doesn't taste like peppermint mocha enough. And so then I try to put like a little, like my little sweet creamer in there. And now there's just a whole, it's a whole issue. Anyway, so I usually don't drink that much. What does it say on the glass? I don't fucking know. Whistle workwear. This must be some like construction something. This thing is like 107 years old. And this is one of 2 pint glasses that I have, and they're mismatched. Everything that I have in this place, you you would think that like man, this is like not a girl. This is not like a girl home. Because here's the thing. As a lifelong poor, it was never like I always, you know, I always dreamed of having the very girly decorated home that look, you know, like, oh yes, this has a woman's touch. I love it, but at the same time, the funds aren't coming in. I am mentally disabled, and that restricts me a lot. That holds me back a lot when it comes to having a highly funded job. As you can see, there's too much chaos going on in my brain to the point where I can never remember if I actually took my medication or not. I don't know. I don't know how to function in life properly. All right. So we're on a struggle bus. And the thing is I just make do with what I have for now. And I just believe that one day it'll happen and it'll be nice. And then people will be like, oh my God, she doesn't have this weird construction worker pint glass that like mysteriously appeared in the house one day 5 years ago. But you know what? Here's the thing. I also have I have a bunch of mason jars. I don't remember why I bought them. But I definitely drink out of them a lot. Mm-hmm. I can't make my coffee in these things because I get really overboard. And then I feel bad because I don't want to drink it the next day because it sits and I don't like the way and then I get weird about the way that it tastes the next day. But then it's too, if I drink the whole thing, then I'm going to be a disaster. It's not even like, oh my God, I have so much energy. No, it's like, I guess I'm overthinking everything, and it's not even. I'm gonna start yelling and screaming at everybody because everything is falling apart. Ah! This is a protein shake. Andrew Thomas, hello. I was busy editing 2 videos today. Oh, you just reminded me. I made some half-assed thumbnails last night. So I could clip yesterday's stream, but it's a 7-hour stream. Arr! Hi, Courtney. I see you're 404 subscribers. It's working! It's working! It's working! It's working! Maybe I should go put on a cleavage shirt. No, we'll do that if we reach I don't know how many. Never mind. Oh, look at that. I'm retired at 45, 20 years early. I'm going to be working until the day I die, probably. You know what? I remember my great grandma. I don't remember like knowing anything about her life that was like really awesome. I mean, now granted, she was a great grandmother. Right. So, and I was one of her great grandkids. Hello. But I mean, dude, she had it rough. She had it rough. She was a single mother. The father of her one child abandoned her when she was pregnant. She had to figure it out. She worked 3 jobs forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I think she was still working. Well, no. I think she finally stopped working like sometime in her 80s. And I just thought like, God, this is like, that was really hard. That was really hard. That's like, what a hard life. I hope that my life isn't like that. And now I'm like, well, Grandma, I think I'm following in your footsteps. Minus the single mother part. No, I figured, I mean, she, unfortunately for her, birth control was not a thing. Well, not unfortunately for her. She did have my grandma. So there is that. And then, of course, hello, here I am. So fortunately for her, I am the, she got to, what's the word? I'm not her spawn, but she, because of her, at least one mentally disabled lady roams the earth. Not walks, roams. So, good on you, Grandma. Anyway, alien invasion. So, this show is great. What other show can turn a construction glass into an existential crisis? I know. This is why I don't even know what sentence I was trying to spew out. Because it honestly, you know what? It doesn't explain anything. Hey, let's be real. Many people have questioned why this channel is actually doing rather decently for what it is. So I can't even say like, yeah, well, this is why our channel's not going anywhere. That's just not a fact. It seems to be for if you make it, they will come. Okay, and they're coming. No gooning here. All right. So the aliens and then the invasion. So we bought back in, okay. You know what? Wait, what am I doing? I'd say there are 2 big reasons for the success. Oh, really? Are they not here today? Are those 2 big reasons? The 2 big reasons are not here, right? Is that what we were talking about? I think I know what you're talking about. Okay, this okay, right here, this says Cliff High is a data scientist who coded a Weebot. I think it took in articles and links from the web and made predictions. He said that in 2009 it made a prediction. Okay. So this prediction was not in 1997. In 2009, he made a prediction that Donald Trump would become president after going on the Joe Rogan podcast. All right, yeah. Over the following weeks, there would be increased UFO sightings over military bases leading up to day 39. Oh, December 4th. December 4th, you fucking liars. According to push-ups, today's December 2nd, for crying out loud. We don't know what time zone he's in, but so it's December 4th, not today. No wonder none of you guys are seeing UFO sightings anywhere because hello, it's not the 4th yet. Oh my God, this is so stupid. Now we have to start all over again tomorrow. Ugh. Does anyone know of any other, if any, accurate predictions Cliff Weebot has made? I listened to an interview with him and the guy sounds absolutely bonkers. Yeah, well, so do I. And here we are. Oh, this person says, I think the UFO war is scheduled for December 3rd. Scheduled. Can they reschedule? I'm busy that day. Push-ups. Are you in Australia? No, because then he would be ahead. It'd be like, I have to do math. Like, I have to do a lot of math. Listen, it'll just be tomorrow. I feel like I was on to something there, but I just needed a little bit more time, and I didn't want to do it anymore. Actually, here, yeah, it's 7:48 tomorrow in Australia. Whereas push-ups is behind. No, because so Hawaii. No, not Hawaii, because Hawaii, it's like 9 or yeah, it's like it's like 9:45 a.m. in Hawaii on December 3rd. So there's another time zone, a third time zone. Yep, there's only 3. Pacific, Australia, push-ups. So there's another time zone though that's even further behind from Hawaii. And I'm sure other locations. I don't fucking know all of them. All right. I don't have all of them memorized. And if you're going to try and judge me and tell me I'm stupid because I don't have all of them memorized, go fuck yourself, because you also don't have all of them memorized. You also have to go Google it and figure it out. So get out of my face. Okay. Shut up. Anyway, there's another one that's the further behind than all of the time zones that we have here on this planet. Okay. That push-ups lives on. And he right now is behind. He right now is still in December 2nd. Let's be real. The day starts on Eastern time. Okay, well, you're not on Eastern time, push-ups. You're living in the past. I don't know by how many hours, but I think it's at least 24. I'm going to continue to make fun of you for this for the end of eternity. The fact that you yesterday were trying to give, I don't know who, shit for not being on time because this says it's for December 2nd, but today's December 1st. No, it's not. December 1st was Sunday. I will give you crap for that forever. All right. So anyway. Okay, so Okay, he did not say it was a UFO war. He said a melee event, and yes, UFOs would be seen more after the podcast. See, look at this. Look at this severely ADHD chat. New Zealand has their own time zone. Yes. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with what we're talking about. Yeah, CPT is the latest. We're talking about the earliest. The earliest. Okay. Hawaii is behind me. I don't know who's behind Hawaii. Right? Because push-ups is earlier than them. He's behind, right? So like right now, it's December 3rd, but there are parts of the country like Australia where it's December 4th. But in push-ups time zone, it's December 2nd. Does anyone know? Are we all on the same page? Does this make sense? I know that I'm stupid and I don't like explain things properly. Maybe push-ups is just retarded. Well, we all are is the problem. Oh, no, the dogs. I caught one. Courtney, do you know what the hell you're talking about? No. No. Why would you ask such a question? Hello? I don't even know if I took my meds today. I feel like I didn't, just based on how this is going. Yikes. Hi. Oh, you are. Oh my God. Yeah. You gonna tell everybody everything? Please yawn. Please yawn. It's so cute. Dang it. No, I wanted you to make a sound yawn. Can you do a yawn with a sound? We were talking about predictions from 1997 and they weren't from 1997. Well, so I was trying to figure out what the hell, because I'd already said I don't know all the details of it, and I was looking it up as we were going. I also told you guys that I would need your help, and none of you are helping at all. You're making me drive this fucking bus. And so I think the thing, actually, I don't know. I don't want to go back right now because I'm deep into this melee event situation now. But the Weebot was created in 1997, and then it made a prediction in 2009. So if you're that stuck on 1997, then I don't know. Go back to 1997 since you seem to be able to go back to the past anyway. Look at this creature. She looks really sad. Honey, what's wrong? Are you okay? I love you. Do you want to lay down? Ma'am, what are we doing? Just lay down. Just lay down. Yes, I know. Oh, I know what you're going after. Just. Oh, you're cute. God, she's cute. She's very curious right now, and I don't love it, but. All right. Okay. Push-ups, I'm going to have to ban you. Push-ups, I'm going to ban you. All right. All right. Hold on. Whoa. Okay. Wikipedia has 3 sources confirmed. Well, 3 sources confirmed hits and 4 confirmed misses. Okay. That confuses me a lot. I know Wiki isn't always reliable, but the hits are sourced. However, I didn't check the sources themselves. All right. Maybe it wasn't predicting anything, but the aliens were telling it what to say all along. Oh no. The alien. Okay. Oh, my brain. I can't even process exactly what's going on in my head right now. This is wild because so the alien okay, so why would the aliens want us to think that there was going to be an invasion today or tomorrow? And also, what day was he on again? Okay, never mind. I'll figure that out in a minute. But let's see here. But I'm a pillar of the community. Well, sometimes pillars get banned. You're not. No push-ups. You're not getting banned. But your weird obsession with 1997 is like kind of freaking me out right now. Okay. Okay. So what? Okay. Why would the aliens want us to think that there was going to be an alien invasion today or tomorrow? What would be this reasoning? Okay. If it's not going to happen, right? But they want us to think it's going to happen. Why would they do that? Why would they want it? I'm curious. Like what? Not like. I just want to brainstorm. I was gonna say shitstorm. That is also, but like, why? Well, I want to brainstorm ideas of like what would be the reason. Like, are they hiding something from us? Are they? Oh, here we go. Okay, look. The aliens are already here. They're lizard people. So they want us to look up at the sky and not here on the ground because they're going to be more prominent and they don't want to be noticed. So there's going to be some type of a cosmic event, right? Maybe like an eclipse of sorts, some stars aligning of things, planets aligning, you know what I mean? And it's going to cause the lizard people to show themselves. And then this is so dumb. But they want us to be looking up at the sky. So that we're not looking around us at ground level to watch them shapeshift, to watch them morph from lizard to human or human to lizard. Do you think Alex Jones saw lizard people at Bohemian Grove? Oh, I think Alex Jones saw lots of cocaine. Probably. Just checked. It's only Tuesday and Wednesday on this planet. According to push-ups, it's Monday. According to push-ups, yesterday was December 1st. So I Sturgeon, I really do appreciate. I love your research though. I think that you are a hard-hitting journalist, you know? Like you're good. You're checking all the facts and really making sure that everyone is in the know, and I love that. What year did Alex Jones go to Bohemian Grove? I believe it was 2000. Right? I think it was 2000. I mean, you know, it's funny because you could have typed those exact words into Google. That's what I'm going to do. What year did Alex Jones go to Bohemian Grove? Well, okay, the video was released in 2000. He saw Pedialyte. Yeah. P did. Alex Jones full moon. Tonight? Should we rename one of the full moons an Alex Jones full moon? Probably. Whatever he saw must have had a fun time. I don't know. He seemed scared of it, which, like, if he's scared of it, they're... Uh-oh. But... And then that one guy that he was talking to about it, he was like, yeah, dude, so, like, I saw what you guys were doing at that party, and he was all like, you're so disrespectful, and he was like, you broke into our party or whatever, and he was like, I didn't break into anything, I just walked right in, and he was like, well, I disrespect you for being disrespectful. It was just so stupid. That guy, just based on his accent alone, the dude has problems. You know what I'm saying? Aliens arrive. Oh, good. I have to attend a Zoom meeting today. Which, by the way, I don't remember anybody in Star Wars ever complaining about the Zoom meetings that they had to have. And they were all like very impromptu. And no one was like, dude, that could have just been an email. What the fuck? You know? Like, why didn't you just call me? This is stupid. God. I didn't feel like showering or whatever, you know? No one was complaining about their Zoom meetings. Just saying. Hey, Chinka. Oh, you're so beautiful. Cute dog, huh? She's so cute. I love her. I've been called a lot of things. Journalist is not one of them. I don't know, man. Your research is top notch. I mean, hello. Who else knew that on planet Earth it was Tuesday and Wednesday? So there's that. Okay, they're starting to talk about like war and stuff. It's making me really upset. Ugh. Listen, dude, if your country if your country sucks, that's a you problem, not a me problem, all right? Deal with it on your own. I don't want to be involved. I don't want to pay for it. Oh, yes, 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 yes. The guy Alex Jones was confronting said, "You're not supposed to talk about that." Yeah. Yeah. What? Dude, that guy, he was, oh man, he was hiding a lot of stuff. That guy, I guarantee you, that guy has done some creepy, awful things at Bohemian Grove. Oh, buddy. What a mess. He's a mess. I don't like him. I don't even know who he is, but okay, let's see here. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, no, no, no. Okay, in 1997, Cliff High developed WeBot software. So, push-ups. Are you listening? In 1997, Cliff High developed WeBot software that would collect data from the internet to predict the future for the stock market. In 2009, WeBot predicted after Trump appears on Joe Rogan's podcast. Made no sense in 2009. Yeah, there. Hello. But exactly 39 days later, there will be an alien UFO war in the sky. 39 days later is December 3rd. Okay, so I think the person that was saying it was supposed to be December 4th that I had that revelation either was in Australia or they miscalculated because October has 31 days in it. And he appeared on the podcast in October. It's funny because we have fighter jets flying all over the place right now. I don't see any aliens though. Okay. Ooh, buddy. So what I want to know though is like, hold on. UFO means something completely different in military context. Yeah, maybe they don't mean UFO as in aliens. Maybe they mean an unidentified flying objects in space that are man-made. Ego space weapons? Oh. Ego space weapons, or do you mean ergo? Uh-oh. That would make sense because then Trump made Space Force. My God, here we go. This is getting out of control now. Yeah, because UFO is an unidentified flying object, right? So that doesn't necessarily mean it's from another planet or from outer space. It's a flying object that it wasn't identified, right? Maybe it ain't showing up on no flight logs. There's no trace of it. It just kind of appeared. Okay. Maybe they just don't know what it is. It's not identified, right? They're not like, yeah, that's the homie. I know that spacecraft anywhere, right? Maybe I should just stick to talking about dogs. For example, we run into UXOs, which are unexploded ordnance. It's still an unknown device. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Let's double check this verbiage again. Because right now they're saying the words are exactly 39 days later, there will be an alien UFO war in the sky. Look up rods from gods. I feel like that's going to take me to an adult's website. I want to know what the exact prediction was. Give me Weebot. Where's Weebot? Hello? Oh, wait. Well, first of all. Okay, that's my first problem. Hello. Sorry. Okay, why are people saying it's Webbot? Is it Webbot or Weebot? I thought it was Weebot. Is it Weebot or Webbot? I don't know. Oh shit, it is Webbot. Okay, these people need to get their shit together. Okay, Webbot is an internet bot computer program whose developers claim is able to predict future events. Can I please? Whoa, Webbot predicted that a massive earthquake would occur in December 2008 in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, and the Pacific Northwest, but no such event ever happened. True. The Webbot gained most of its notoriety for contributing to the 2012 phenomenon by predicting a cataclysm that would devastate the planet on 21. Oh, sorry, this is a... They're not listing the dates properly. On December 21st, not 21 December 2012. God, how stupid is that? On December 21st, 2012, possibly a reversing of Earth's magnetic poles or a small series of nuclear attacks leading up to a major attack during the year. The prediction did not call for a complete end of the world. I don't think anything happened in 2012, right? Yeah. Unknown device sounds like something spotted in a glory hole. Scary. All right. Okay, so it predicted Northeast blackout of 2003, 2004 Indian Ocean earthquake, and Hurricane Katrina and its devastation. So it did predict that, which is wild. All right. But then it also... It predicted the 2012... A freaking movie was made after that. Yeah, they made the 2012 movie because of it. Whoa. And then the earthquake. What's crazy about that earthquake is that they were still like off and on. I would see stuff swirling around on the internet that was like, everybody needs to evacuate the West Coast. This earthquake is going to devastate everyone. Blah, 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 blah. And it said that it was going to start in California. And that's like an easy one, right? Because California has like earthquakes every 8 seconds or whatever. But it was going to be so huge, it was going to go all the way up the West Coast through Canada. Like everybody needs to get out of the West Coast. And I was like, this is kind of crazy because like I had I would get super anxious about everything. And so because I was overthinking everything, I refused. I couldn't make decisions on my own because I was afraid that it would be like around the wrong one or whatever. Because of like my like emotional dysregulation. So I was like, well, this is crazy because like I'm looking at the same internet that people around me that are smarter than me, turns out they're not, are looking at, and it just seems they're not panicking. They're not moving out of the state. They're staying here. So maybe this earthquake thing isn't real. And that was like, I don't know, 2015, 2016. So I pretty much just was like, well, since the people around me they don't care, then I don't know why I have to. Which in that particular scenario, I guess it worked out. It was fine. But at the same time, I should have moved anyway. I should have moved. But then again, I wouldn't have met this little thing. Look at her. Yeah, I think it's fine that I didn't move. Then I wouldn't have met Boots and I wouldn't have met her. But I need to move soon. Did Webbot predict the Fukushima disaster? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. The History Channel has discussed. Wait. I jumped ahead. Okay. A prediction that the U.S. dollar would completely collapse in 2011. Well, it didn't completely collapse. And that Israel would bomb Iran, and anyway, with the administration of U.S. President Barack Obama being thrown into major chaos. So President Barack Obama did create a lot of chaos. The U.S. dollar has been dramatically declining for a minute now. Didn't something happen between Israel and Iran like recently though? I feel like, right? I don't know. Dick Clark died in 2012. Okay. Without Dick Clark, we can't ring in the new year. Whenever the world ends, it will be 2012 because Dick Clark wasn't around to advance forward in the years. Is that why we all seem to be like blacking out 2020? Like we're all in a time loop and like only some of us are kind of like casually, like slowly getting out of it. But it kind of seems like when we think about 2020, like, oh yeah, that was like a different dimension. That was a different timeline. That wasn't like here. Like happen. Which then causes inflation because it's worth more. Wait, it's the opposite. The value of the dollar has been going up. It has? Oh, my dollar doesn't seem to be going very far at all. Look at that thing. Precious. Amazing shit. Hey, Scottish Ranger. Hello. What time is it over there? Oh, Iran sent missiles into Israel recently. Okay. Yeah, it was like rather recent. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, okay. So it didn't happen in 2011, and you know. There's a little bit of a reverse situation going on there, but I'm just saying, if you are familiar with like psychic mediums and how they operate, because so many people are like, how come you don't win the lottery if you can just like predict the future? The thing is that like forces in the universe, like the energy that they are picking up on, that they are predicting which is like not a very good use of that's not the right word to use really. But what they're predicting, not the energy and the universe that they're what the forces in the universe and the energy that they're like reading, they're not aligned for that person to win the lottery, right? Like their timeline may never suggest that they have any type of successes or any type of happiness. Maybe they're meant to live a miserable life because they were a horrible person in a past life or whatever. Maybe they're meant to live like a life of very hard lessons, right? They're not supposed to have it easy. They're not going to win the lottery. They're not. So that's why. Well, if you could predict the future, why did you buy that crappy car instead of like the nicer one? Because the lessons that they were meant to learn maybe were aligned with having that crappy car. So the energy that they're reading, it tells them to buy this crappy car because they are meant to have an experience with the crappy car, not the nicer one. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not going to be able to be like, oh my God, yes, these are the winning numbers. Now, they might be able to predict these winning numbers for you. They might be able to be like, okay, so these numbers, but they're not even going to be able to pick up on, you need to go buy a lottery ticket and it has to be this particular game that you need to play. And these are the numbers. No, they're essentially going to pick up on like, okay, you're going to have a stroke of luck somewhere. And there are some numbers involved, and they might even not be able to predict all of the lucky numbers. They might only be able to pick out a few of them. So like that's what it is, because it's all based on like where the energy is like pushing. Like I was actually just talking to Olga the other day about that friendship story where that girl I got a Reiki session, and she is also a psychic medium, and she was seeing me hang out with a married couple and another woman. And she, you know, I realized, you know, just recently I was like, that's quite interesting, because it was like almost, God, it's so weird when I think about all the timing from it, because I'm realizing like, okay, Boots died, and that was in August of 2021, and then it was like Thanksgiving that year. I spent 4 days by myself binging every like Kyle Rittenhouse anything ever, because so many people were losing their minds about the verdict. And then I wanted to start watching interviews with Kyle Rittenhouse. And around that time I was like, God, I'm like way too like immersed in this. Like I should probably like get myself out of it. Like maybe it's time for me to actually like, maybe it is time for me to make some friends. Maybe it's time. And I watched a Kyle Rittenhouse interview on You Are Here. And right after that, wouldn't you know it, there's Chrissy Bear on You Are Here. Shortly after that, I have to watch the Frost interview the Frost impression. Next thing you know, I'm doing my impression of Chrissy Mayer as Frost, the whole thing, right? So right now I'm realizing like, oh gosh, it was Chrissy and Frank and Keanu. And the reason I knew that it was them and not other people, like, oh no, it was actually Keanu and Gino and Chrissy, is because the energy, when I had that Reiki session, that was in the beginning of 2021. The energy surrounding all of us, all four of us, right? And everybody outside of it. That's where it needed to start, right? The forces of the universe were working towards Frank proposing to Chrissy, right? That needed to happen first. Chrissy and Keanu needed to forge their bond first. That's what everything was working towards. And like when I was telling Olga, like, isn't this like an incredible story? Da, da, da. And she was like, okay, you know what? No, never mind. She's like, no, I'm going to stay out of it. I was like, no, what? tell me more. She was like, that was just the beginning of it. That was the beginning. There's so many more people surrounding you now. And then I told her also about how it just so happened, this like gets me a little choked up still, but when Michaeline called me on Mother's Day, to because she just wanted me to know that like the little videos that I sent to her were like, I just wanted you to know that I can't stop laughing, and I just wanted to share that with you. And I realized, like, oh my God, that was on Mother's Day, which I felt like, you know, had some meaning behind it. I didn't think I was gonna get this choked up over it. Sorry. Especially since, you know, my mom died in 2022. And you know, so everybody else that I was like thinking about, that like maybe it could be this person, maybe it could be this person, like they're all involved now. Like they're all part of that circle that was that I was meant to find. It's just that that was just the start of it, right? It was just the start of it was that I was meant to connect with them, with Chrissy and Keanu and Frank, but they all had the beginning of their connections to first. They had, like, that had to go into motion first, and then eventually I would make my way to them. And that's exactly how it happened. And as I was making my way to them, more humans were being added to the group. It is really funny too to think like how many times Keanu has made jokes about like Michaeline adopting me as her daughter, or like or even like us being sisters. Like realizing more and more, like, I don't know, maybe she was supposed to be my mom. So anyway, that is how like predictions work when it comes to people who read energy and like predict the future, right? Like that girl, she had no idea. She couldn't like give me names. But like now I'm really intrigued. I'm considering which like as I've said before, like I have to be very mindful of where all of my funds go these days. And it's, you know, it's not like actually I in most cases when I'm actively like really taking in money, it's affordable, but considering where I'm at right now, it's not like in my budget. But I would like to be able to like revisit her and be like, hey, just wondering, I want to revisit some things that we've discussed in the past. But I don't remember. There were a couple of different thought processes that I had there. Oh, well. Talk about derailing, because okay, so here with this whole like prediction, the US dollar would completely collapse in 2011 and that Israel would bomb Iran. Okay, so this is like a little off, but still like there's something to that. And with the administration of US President Barack Obama being thrown into major chaos. Well, I'm just saying. It has been speculated that Joe Biden wasn't really president, and it was just Barack Obama's third term. So there's that. Fuck that machine. US dollar is king. Maybe the bot thing can read energy. Well, it's just that, like, essentially, like, if it's creating predictions based off of what's happening on the internet right now, right? And so, like, it's not going to be completely accurate because information's going to be updated over time. And it's very similar to energy reading as well, right? So, like, in that, like, when that person was telling me, like, hey, by the way, like, these are these people that are, like, meant to be your friends. So, like, right. Whatever that means. Because, like, let's say if she and I were to have that conversation, say, like, in 2018, she probably would have only mentioned, like, one woman, right? And or let's say maybe 2019. There's like there's this one woman that you're gonna be friends with, right? And maybe that would have sent me on a track to find Chrissy's channel sooner. So it's not like she would have been wrong. It's just that, like, yeah, that's on the highway to more, right? So if we were to have that conversation, I don't know, last winter, there probably would have been more people in that group of people, right? It's just, and she probably would have even been like, oh yeah, you've already met them or whatever. I mean, because even at the time when we had that conversation, she was like, do you know people that would, like, fit this? Like, are you friends with me? I was like, no, my God, no. Nope. And she was a little off because she was like, oh, they're older, but, like, I don't think she realized that, like, I am older than her. I think she thought I was, like, her same age. Like, at one point she was like, wait a minute, what? Hold on, how old are you? And she found out that I'm, like, 10 years older than her. And so I think that when she was like, oh, they're, like, older, she wasn't piecing together that, like, I too am older. Like, she was like, they're because I was thinking, like, an older couple, and I kept thinking, like, maybe 10 years older, right? But, like, no, they're 10 years older than her because they're my age. So there's stuff like that too. But yeah, like, if it's reading whatever information was on the internet at the time in 2009. The weird thing is, though, when did Joe Rogan's podcast start? Because in 2009, I feel like the, like, idea, I feel like it's what's it called? What's his name again? Donald Trump being president. I feel like that was already kind of like an idea in the air. I feel like that was. But Joe Rogan's podcast. When did Joe Rogan? Yeah. When did Joe Rogan start his podcast? Hey, I know. I hear him too, but no. Oh, hello. Yeah, he started his podcast in 2009. Okay. So Joe Rogan started his podcast in 2009. Okay. Okay, Donald Trump ran for president in 2000. I completely forgot about that. He unofficially campaigned in 2012. Um, and Mulderun in 2004. I forgot about. Okay. So there was already. Okay. What? I need to go back through all the tweets of him. Because I swear he was what's the word? He was criticizing Barack Obama from like day one, right? And so I feel like he was constantly like, yeah, I would be a better president than him, like tweeting out stuff like that all throughout his presidency. So it would make sense that something like that would come about. Penelope, I know you know. Oh shit. Today's Tuesday. Anyway, so there's like a big noisy truck outside, and it was out that way, and Penelope is over there, barking at a wall. Okay, she's not. I know. No, she's. Ruff, 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 ruff. Black betting, bam a lamb, whoa, black betting, bam a lamb. Here's the thing. I feel many people would disagree, but I feel like that is like peak content on the internet. Is just Chrissy Mayer trying to figure out what race of people would purchase the betting that she's looking at. Oh, she's hilarious. I know you know, I know that we know that she knows that we know. Yeah. You know. The betting, I know that betting. I swear that went on for so long, and I got to say, I mean, granted, I was there, right? I was a part of it. So I might be a little bit biased, but my God, amazing. I feel like it appeals to everybody, right? Like anybody can join in on this. Anybody can, right? Let's have some black people weigh in on what betting they think the white girls are going to buy. I could get into that. Tell me. I'm sure it'd be hilarious. Yeah, I thought it was amazing. Yeah, there we go. Who needs nightlife when you can do betting life? Listen, I think we're on to something here. Yes, betting by race. Yes. What? Bi-assed? Do you want me to have like double butt? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I have two butts? It would be weird just having one cheek. But the thing is that's if you're just an ass, it's assumed that you have the two cheeks. So then what would bi-assed be? I'm trying to like scooch away enough for you to see all of Chongus. Look at that thing. I'm not. Oh, Jula. Woo! Not interested in what blacks think about anything. So that segment would not appeal to Mint Julep if we had a black commentator. Noted. I thought I had another one behind me. There she is. I have a cricket at my feet. Wait,
No, you said you weren't going to be biased. I said maybe I'm biased. I didn't say I'm not going to be. When in the fuck did I say I'm not going to be biased? Hello? I'm just willing to admit it when I am, all right? Or if it's assumed that I am. This shit is off the rails. It's an hour and 40 minutes in. We haven't completed a single topic. All right. Also, I might be falling in love with Daniel Penny. Now, just want you to know, I've been thinking about him nonstop. I love him. I am too old for him, but I love him. Now, aliens. What? Maybe that was a UFO right outside that Penelope was barking at. I don't know. I don't know. And that's the thing. So they're saying that this UFO war situation is going to be happening at military bases. Now, there are multiple military bases here in the great state of Washington, but they're nowhere near my home. So now what? Do I have to go all the way to where is it? Oh, wait. Anyway, I don't know. Do I have to go all the way to some military station, wherever the hell they are around here, to go look for UFOs flying around? See a war? Then also, I mean, is it really going to be that close? Like, am I going to be able to actually see it? Do I need to get binoculars or a telescope? Am I going to be a casualty in this war if I'm too close? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like now I'm going to have to wait until tomorrow. Yes, free Penny. Free Daniel Penny. Yes, free Daniel Penny. And like, my God. Here's the thing for Daniel Penny. Bing, 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 bing. Those are my thoughts in my head. I have no doubt in my mind that he's going to be acquitted. That part is actually not as much of a concern for me. What really bothers me is what his quality of life is going to be after all of this is over with. That's what really that's what really bothers me the most, is that it's not that it's, yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, unless the jury is just like not paying attention, which would be wild. He's going to be acquitted. It's going to be just like Kyle Rittenhouse. It's going to, and I'm so bummed that this trial wasn't aired because I really would have liked to watch it. But I think that there was enough shenanigans. The medical examiner, she fucked it up big time. Big time. Even if he had enough fentanyl to take down an elephant in his system, I would still say that it was that choke that caused him to die, because I saw that video. Oh. So were there any signs of like a lack of oxygen, like to his brain? Like any signs of asphyxiation or anything connected to his death? No. It was drugs. But you stupid twat. And I have faith that life is going to be, not have faith, but I believe that the people that do that kind of stuff, that, you know, like especially testifying under oath in bad faith like that, because she wasn't there to tell the truth. She was there to punish a man that was protecting the people around him. So things aren't going to be good. Oh, I don't wish that on her, but sorry. I just like, I don't know. I don't know where I just kind of like had a like saw like a vision, kind of like a flash of a picture of like awful things happening to her. And I don't wish that on her. But unfortunately, I just think that she's going to have to be in that situation where she needs somebody to help her, and they're not going to because they're too afraid. And she's going to realize like just how, just like the negative impact that her testimony had on her own personal life. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that sucks. Well, again, like, I mean, I don't wish that kind of stuff. Oh, that's really sad. But yeah, I don't wish that kind of stuff on her, but I just feel like I don't know. I get this idea that it's gonna take like a really big situation for her, and people are gonna be watching, people are gonna see it and ignore it, and honestly, that I kind of get the idea that she probably isn't even. She's gonna do the whole like, "When anyone help me," and it's gonna take a minute for it to really sink in before she realizes like, oh shit, it's people like me. I fucked it up. I shouldn't have done that. Well, that sucks. All that money Alvin Bragg gave you to lie on the stand, is it going to keep you from terrible people doing terrible things to you? It's not going to heal your trauma in the future. Just to let you know. Anyway. Also, release all the J6ers. Here's my prediction. God, man, I'm really like, I'm like asking to get kicked off of the internet, aren't I? I'm on like 57 lists at this point. At least. That's right, FBI. Keep your eye on me. Or don't. Leave me the fuck alone, really. You're not doing anything, really. Anyway, so I think that Joe pardoning his child is going to set a precedent for Donald Trump when he is in office to be able to pardon all of the J6ers. And I actually saw something. There was a guy was talking about how this is actually not going to work in Joe's favor, because with Hunter being pardoned, if it gives him immunity from being charged with any of that, but anything that Joe was connected to, if they're going to press charges against Joe, Hunter does not have his Fifth Amendment right when it comes to testifying, and if they if it leads to him testifying in a case against Joe, he will have to testify against him. He will have to he'll have to say whatever. He'll have to tell the truth because he's, testifying under oath. And if he tries to plead the fifth, then the judge can just hold him in contempt of court until he speaks on it. Leanne said in real life, Hunter's stereotypical frat boy level of immature. Yeah, I remember her saying, she was like, yeah, it sucks. I don't really want to talk about it because I don't have video footage of this, but she was saying that when she was a dancer for him, she was hired to dance for him. She heard him saying that the Democratic Party is still the party of slavery. And he was saying all sorts of wild shit, which is crazy. I'm like, sir, Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, why, sir, you're playing right now. Why are you talking shop at the moment? But I get it now. He is talking shop so that it could be a tax write-off. Who cares if you're already a millionaire? Like, let's write off this, like, couple $1,000 stripper party we're having. I don't know. So true, Courtney. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember exactly everything that guy was saying, but it definitely sounded like it'll more than likely stab him in the ass if things go forward with. But then again, like, it's also like, well, right, exactly. He can't plead the fifth. He has immunity. So that means if he tries to like not testify, like if he is called to testify and he tries to plead the fifth, he can just be held in contempt until he. And being held in contempt of court, you know what that is? You go to jail. You don't just get to go home and live a regular life. No, you go to jail. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because I mean, there were rumors going around that Joe wasn't mentally sound enough to what's the word? What's the word? I don't know why I'm forgetting words all of a sudden. Essentially, like he wasn't sound enough to be in court. I know these words, but for some reason I'm like the thing in this stuff. Cognizant. No, I'm talking about like to be in court, like to have to stand at a court trial or stand in a trial of court or something. No, not the. I'm not talking about the word for like your mind. I already said that he's not mentally sound enough to stand in the trial of court. No, not testify. Maybe it's testify. It's when they're talking about like they do mental evaluations on people to decide if they could like handle being in a court trial. You know what I'm talking about, right? Those words, the ones, and then they decide like, okay, they're not like, they're not mentally stable, or they are. Thank you. Okay, there it is. Okay, he wasn't competent to stand trial. There it is. Woo! Here's the thing. I like fucking said it basically, and then I was like, nope, I got it wrong. Ooh. But I didn't. Paper plane hand. No. Because the thing, I was questioning myself on the stand trial part, you guys. So I had the part where like with his brain not fit to stand trial. Okay. All I'm saying is I was questioning myself on the stand trial part. I had for some reason thought that I was off with that one. Anyway, they were saying that he wasn't fit to stand trial. That was actually the funniest thing to me because it was right around the time that I found out that I am actually mentally disabled. Excuse me, I'm covering chungus. I hate it when I hear Penelope making a bed. Because she does the same kicking that she does after she uses the facilities outside. And I start questioning, like, because she's making a bed on my bed. But she has to have the blanket completely flat. And so she hates it because my blanket is like a pinch pleat comforter. And so she can never get it completely flat. And so she will spend hours destroying that thing. I need to get a new one. It's really bad. She has fucked that thing up. pretty hard. It's not in good shape anymore. Thanks, Penelope. I could just get her own blanket. I mean, I have a blanket that she could. I have plenty of blankets that she could easily use. But the problem is that I always forget to just give her own blanket. So there she is, just doing whatever on my bed. And I will find out if it was just her making a bed. Anyway, back to me being mentally disabled. That was when I found out that I am considered mentally disabled, and all I could think was, holy shit. These motherfuckers think that I'm mentally disabled, but they don't think... Oh, wait, no. That's not when I found out. Never mind. It was when, well, yeah, because I think it was like when they were, everyone was questioning whether or not he was mentally sound enough to be president. That's what it was. Because that was all, the whole thing was contradictory. Because it was found that he was competent enough and cognizant enough to be president, but not to stand trial. And that, first of all, just doesn't make sense. But then I was like, wait a minute, I don't understand. I'm mentally disabled, according to these freaks, which essentially makes me like incapable of doing a lot of things. But he isn't mentally disabled to the point, like, so he could be president, but I can't even like get into a college or whatever. Not that I want to, but like, what is happening here? What? So now, I do love that I can tell people, yeah, I'm mentally disabled, but Joe Biden isn't. That is the state of our government, folks. Now, but yes, then they ended up just contradicting themselves because, yes, okay, that's exactly what I was about to just say. How could you be competent enough to, how could you not be competent enough to stand trial and still be able to lead our country? I know. That shit will fuck you up, huh? That shouldn't. Trump should pardon Joe just to mess with Democrats. I mean, that'd be funny. But one of the, honestly, like the whole family needs to go to prison. And you know what? Here's another thing. Hunter might be getting pardoned. Oh, please. Okay, I don't know why I made this adjustment to my microphone. Oh, irritated my neck is. Ugh.
Dude, I tried fucking around with this microphone, trying to figure out why it is that it can barely pick up my voice, but it picks up every single background noise on the planet. I can't figure it out. I think I'm just gonna throw it away. I don't get what it is, but it's driving me absolutely insane. It's so frustrating. What's the use of this goddamn thing? You can barely hear me on Simpcast, but you can hear every creak of my chair and all my dog's like steps that they're taking in the other room. I just don't get it. Anyway, I'll have to. I was gonna say maybe I just need to take a little bit more time tinkering around with it, but fucking hell, I just got like a headache thinking about it. Oh my god, why does it have to be like that? No one should ever make a microphone that does that at all, at all. Ugh. Anyway, so Daniel Penny, I love him. I just got really tired. I think, yeah, there's a strong chance that I actually did not take my medication because, whoa, she's about to fall asleep. Man, all right, so now. If you see any aliens invading your area, let me know. I think in the next few days we're gonna find out exactly what's going on here with this. But I mean, at the same time, like, Weebot or Webbot, whatever the hell it is now, no one will ever know. No, it's Webbot. Webbot. Webbot did predict that that Donald Trump was going to be on Joe Rogan's podcast and he was going to be president. But the thing is, like, that it makes sense. Like, that stuff was already on the internet, right? Donald Trump had already run for president a handful of times. Joe Rogan had just started his podcast, so there's this type of information was already there, right? And so it was making this prediction based on that limited knowledge. I feel like it's something because okay, so it's basing its predictions on internet data, right? So there was something else involved there. There was something on the internet around that time regarding aliens and alien invasion. Was there a movie that was coming out? Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. But I think that if we do a little bit more digging regarding alien invasion and maybe the number 39, I think we might find something there that would tie all of those together and, give us some reasoning behind what the prediction really meant, We'll see. Bob Lazar, Bob Lazar. Na, 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 na. Ooh, baby. You're making me crazy. Every time I look around. Bob Lazar, Bob Lazar. Yeah. Bob Lazar. Maybe that's it. Maybe there's some stuff about Bob Lazar that was already hitting the internet.com back in 2009. I don't know a whole lot about Bob Lazar. I can't say his name without thinking about that now. It's so annoying. Oh my God. Chunga. Chunga. Chunga choo choo. Oh, chunga choo choo. You come here. Okay. Wow.
Ooh. I have another one. Oh, I love you. Wow. We got some strong words going on here. ET can go fuck himself. Interesting. Did you want him to call you instead of his house? I don't know. We should watch a documentary on him. Ooh, watch along, watch along, watch along. I love this thing. Watch. My sweetheart. All right, we're at 2 hours. Okay. I was thinking today was going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. God, this thing is cute. Ah! Oh, you tried to get my eyeball. I'm getting hungry too. Do you still want attention? Thank you. Show them your face, please. Oh, honey. Oh. Oh my God. You're very cute. I love this thing. You're perfect. All right. I love her so much. Maybe I'll put on the baby carrier and hold her like that. Okay, by the way, speaking of me getting hungry, update. I did use my air fryer last night for hey, ma'am, that's not for you. For my baked potatoes. That's what we're doing now. Air fryer baked potatoes. It takes a lot less time. It's like half the time. And they come out the exact same. The steaks came out good. They always come out good. I love it. I didn't use the steaks in the air fryer though. I don't think that'll ever happen. I don't know if that'll ever be a thing. I feel like steak's one of those things where you gotta be, there's a delicate dance with the steak, you know? Courtney, have you seen the I Like My Suitcase remix, Baron Trump's cute little Slavic accent? I have not. I don't even know what that is. Garlic? No. You know what, Aaron? I apologize. I don't want to tell you this because I feel like you're going to break up with me, but garlic wasn't involved in the making of my dinner last night. Oh no! Unsubscribe! No! No! That's it. I give up. I can't do this anymore. Streaming isn't for me. Obviously. Aaron James is unsubscribed. It's over. Like, what else do I do this for? This is... Chunka, come here. Chunka Choo Choo, come here. This dog, I wrote a song for her, kind of. I don't know if it's a good song. I have a confession. I didn't eat garlic last night. I know. Well, here's the thing. Um, so Aaron, here's the thing. What I would like to do is sorry, I just that I just made it worse. that lip that lipstick I just put on. Oh my god, I feel like I just drank a bottle of perfume. Okay, hold on a second. Chonga. My chonga bagel is being a chonga bagel. Okay, so here's the thing. Last night my dinner was steak and a baked potato. And I just don't feel like garlic belongs on them. Steak just needs to be salted. That's it. Just soak it in salt. Okay, let it soak in some Worcestershire sauce overnight. Let it hang out to dry a bit and get room temperature. And then it's ready to just be thrown on some heat. Baked potato, you need butter, okay, shredded cheese, bacon bits. Which would I just chop up bacon and cook it. Like don't fuck around with the no, don't do anything else. Just take some bacon, chop it up, cook it. Here, shredded cheese, sour cream, green onions. Okay, no need for garlic on the baked potato. So because of this, no, my dinner did not include garlic. Now I will tell you, side note, I did make a huge thing of mashed potatoes for Thanksgiving, and yes, garlic was included there, because no matter what, I think that garlic belongs in mashed potatoes. I think that mashed potatoes should have garlic. They are friends. But baked potato does not require garlic. Now, for you, what I would like to do, instead of trying to incorporate garlic into my dinner, I'm going to do a garlic deep dive. Perhaps what we could do is discuss recipes that garlic really requires. We can discuss the history of garlic. Maybe we can even shit talk the countries where their cuisine really they're lacking in the garlic department. I think that could be a very fun adventure. And we I think that's really maybe, I don't know, maybe we can all really become lovers of garlic if we do it that way. So please forgive me for not adding garlic to my meal last night. I promise you that we will get on the garlic train and really actually give garlic the love that it deserves, instead of altering a meal and perhaps even making it less enjoyable. Not saying that garlic is the reason behind it, but it could be an operator error. You have somebody who is not makes a meal. They're not used to putting garlic in that particular meal. Now they're attempting to put garlic in the meal, and it could really throw things off. We don't want that. What we want is for everybody to be properly educated on garlic and its uses, and to enjoy garlic forever. Oh, yes. Instant mash. Heck no, techno. No, what I do actually is I'm oh no, never mind. Is that what we were going for? You were doing that, right? You were trying to get me to show you my potato mashing techniques. The disrespect. Mash the potatoes. I have a potato masher. That's all you need to know. My steaks are either salt, garlic, rosemary, and butter, or just salt and truffle butter. Yay, butter. Butter. I go through so much butter. You guys, listen, I made food for 2 people on Thanksgiving. I went through I think it was 12. I think it was 12 sticks of butter. There's a lot of butter for the mashed potatoes, for the turkey, for the mac and cheese. What else did I make? Stuffing, for the stuffing. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That would be fun. Yes, a whole garlic stream. We're doing a garlic stream. Garlic document. We're making a garlic documentary and we're going to live stream the whole thing. Start to finish. The history of garlic, how to incorporate garlic in your meals, and what makes garlic so special. You can't see my face right now. Were you having a really good time? Mashing techniques. Yes, the mashing techniques. You can learn them in other areas of life. But there's the mashing technique. The thing is that I also whip it, okay, with the masher. I feel like that delumps the potatoes even better. You're welcome, everyone. Yes. Yeah, no, I have to go on a full garlic deep dive now. We're going to have this will take us probably about 8 days at least. Don't whip the mashed potatoes. Sir, that's the best way to get the lumps out. I'm telling you. It's too aggressive, but you have to get the lumps out. Do you eat lumpy mashed potatoes? Listen, you are worthy of a better life than that, Aaron. Okay. You don't have to suffer through life with lumpy potatoes. You can have a life of lumpless potatoes if you just let it happen. Open yourself up to the possibilities of potatoes without lumps, and you will experience a life worth living. This is all anybody has to say to this is chives and mashed potatoes, you guys. I can't believe this. That was profound. That was deep. That was healing for this world. And all we're doing. You're welcome, everyone. Listen. You are. I don't know. I don't even have it. I don't understand words right now. Okay. Because I'm just open yourself up to a world of lumpless potatoes. Okay. That's all. And I think maybe that's the problem here is that everybody here needs some deep healing and they're not ready for it just yet. And so they don't understand how remarkable that sentiment truly was. And that's okay. You know what? You'll get it when you're ready. Now, free Daniel Penny. All right. We love him. I think that perhaps I need to do a last minute fundraiser to get me out to New York so that I can offer him a celebratory beach when he's acquitted, because he deserves it, and I don't trust the ladies of New York to handle that responsibility that we as women have to him. Okay, Now, so I think it's my responsibility to take care of this for him because here's the thing. One thing I know about men is the best way to say thank you or to provide any type of healing for him is a nice little, as a sloppy beach. And so the first thing that comes to mind that I believe he needs in this moment. And if no one else is going to step up to the plate, then yeah, no, I need to set up a fundraiser immediately to get my ass out there because closing arguments just finished. I think they did they end today? I know they started yesterday. Are they done? I wish they were airing this trial. I don't get the updates that I need. But we're well on our way to I think the jury has actually been deliberating. I think they started deliberating already. Let's see here. Daniel Penny. Okay. 4 hours ago, it says Daniel Penny jurors begin deliberations in subway chokehold trial. Okay. Four hours. Okay. So deliberations have begun. Okay. And I feel like who knows when we're gonna get a verdict, right? I need to get it. I need to get over there fast because he needs it, and I just don't trust anybody else to take care of this. It's up to me to save this country at this point. And I just believe he's an American hero. Why aren't we? Yes, we need Courtney boots on the ground in NYC immediately. This is an emergency, okay? Listen, I'm sorry. It didn't even cross my mind to get this to do this sooner. I wish I would have thought of this beforehand. I just didn't even know when the trial was going to start coming to an end. I apologize, but at this point, we gotta go. I gotta go out there and take care of this hero who takes care of our country. Therefore, this particular service I can offer to this man is saving the country. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying, do we care enough for the living? Make it a better place for you and for me. I think that's how it goes. I might have botched up the end there. Sorry, that was a that was a little freestyle in there, just a little impromptu moment that I just wanted to let you know that I have strong feelings for this dude. You know? Now, I'm afraid jurors are going to be 65 IQ, non-English speakers, not really Penny's peers, if you know what I mean. So here's the thing with that, though. I pick up what you're laying down. It's just there were moments in the trial. Now, granted, since it didn't air, I'm only getting certain information, right? Like I haven't been able to fully investigate everything that has happened in the trial. But the two testimonies that I think really screwed with the prosecution are when it is very much like the Gage Grosskreutz moment in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial when the man who served in the Marine in the Marines with Daniel Penny was testifying against him and saying that he was trying to testify that the chokehold was deadly, and that he said it was a blood choke. And then the defense cross-examined him and were like, really? Okay, well, explain this, explain this, explain this. And then he had to admit on cross-examination that that wasn't a blood choke. It wasn't deadly. Here's the footage where you can see him letting up to make sure that Jordan Neely was able to breathe. And so like, he was like, okay, never mind. That was an air choke. Very similar to when Gage Grosskreutz was trying to be like, he was trying to shoot me. And then Corey Shirafisi just was like, okay, so right here, his gun is pointed down, but you are charging at him and pointing your gun at him? Yeah. Okay, so he didn't shoot you until you pointed your gun at him and tried to shoot him? Yeah. It's very similar to that. Then there was also the woman that I was shit talking earlier when she was the medical examiner, and she was trying to say and she straight up was like, yeah, he had a lethal amount of drugs in his system. And they're like, yeah, okay, so like, so it wasn't the chokehold then? No, I still think it was the chokehold. Okay, so if you didn't see the video, then what? Well, there's a lethal amount of drugs in his system. Okay, so would you say that with or without that chokehold, like there was a drugs? No, he could have a lethal amount of fentanyl in his system that could take down an elephant, and I would still say that it was that chokehold after seeing that video. I'm sorry, ma'am. You are not qualified to make that as a observation, actually, because you very clearly are not educated in combat. You are not educated in any type of what's the word? Well, basically, you're not educated in like mixed martial arts. You're not educated in any type of basically, yeah, hand-to-hand combat. You don't know anything about different types of chokeholds. You don't know any of that. Nothing. None of it. How are you qualified whatsoever to make that as the observation then? You're not. You are qualified, we think. I don't even think that she's qualified for this at this point. To examine a body after death and then determine the cause of the death. That's it. That's all. What? So to watch some video and say like, oh no, that was it. That had to be it. Well, then who the fuck is going to examine the body and determine what happened based on what the body, the condition the body is in? Because you clearly couldn't do that. So we need to find somebody who can do that to help us with this, because you apparently are just good at watching viral videos on the internet, which anybody can do that. So you wasted your money and your time on a piece of paper. Basically, that's it. That's what you did. You brainless twit. But yeah, that's where I'm at. I just feel like if at the end of the day, yeah, bunch of corrupt leftist idiots. Yeah, and so here's the thing with that is like, my only hope is that that the jury really is looking at this with an open mind. From what I've gathered, and this is very difficult because I don't know for sure just yet. So much information has like popped through, but there's information coming through in the middle of the trial that there's clear proof that Jordan Neely was very much alive and breathing when Daniel Penny left the scene, and It wasn't until like well after he left that Hobo Floyd's breathing became very labored, and then the police that were on the scene didn't want to touch him because they thought that they would get like hepatitis. So they didn't provide the chest compressions that were necessary to keep him at least like alive, maybe not necessarily stable, until medical assistance could arrive. Yeah, cops didn't want to do CPR. Yeah, exactly. See, you pick up what I'm laying down. And so that right there, that should just seal the deal. In fact, honestly, the judge should have been like, oh, I'm sorry, what? What are we doing this trial for then? Hold on, he was still alive when Daniel Penny left? Then how in the hell have we decided that that he's the one that did this to him? What? No. Case closed. Bye-bye. Everybody go home. What? So I'm hoping that the jury actually takes that deeply into consideration, and then also listening to the medical examiner, I hope that they actually have like critical thinking and can go, that doesn't make sense. Why would, if you have a lethal amount of drugs in your system, it doesn't matter if you get choked or not, you're gonna die either way. What? And then hearing the testimony from that retired Marine that was like, oh wait, never mind. So that was actually an air choke. That's not a lethal choke. Oh yeah, no, you can see right here where that's the part that really gets me, is where he was like, yeah, you can see right there where he's letting up and allowing him to, making sure that he can breathe. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like there was one other piece of information that came through. I can't remember it now. Yes, thank you. It was obviously a restraining hold. My favorite is somebody managed to get a screenshot. I wonder if I can find it. I posted it a long time ago, but somebody got a screenshot of the hold, and it looked like they both were just like smiling and giggling with each other. Let me see if I can find this. Okay. This was like a very long time ago. Oh, by the way, guys, I didn't buy Twitter. I don't know if anybody was here for that experience, but I was on the fence about getting Twitter Premium, and the sale ended yesterday, and I didn't pull the trigger. I feel like I should have, because I'd like to start going live there, and I would also there's a few other things that I'd like to utilize from Twitter Premium. It's just I don't know. I'm at the point, I'm like, well, son of a bitch. Yeah, it would be worth it if I like made money. But I mean, I guess you have to have it for a while in order before that kind of thing starts coming through. Man, I was like extra hot when I was tan. Oh, Jim Stansel is Rob Gronkowski. I am a very cute friend, aren't I? I can be very adorable sometimes. I am still in 2024. Please go back to, what was it, 2022, 2021 when I posted this? Ay. I'm also really funny. Please don't tan. But I was really hot when I was tan.
Oh no, buy Twitter. You know, here's the thing. I would have to I don't have the billions that it would take to buy Twitter. So I would have to do like a service. I think. For Elon Musk. But you know what? Here's the thing. Elon, I've been trying to get his phone number for a while, you know? And sorry, I'm seeing all these funny clips. Oh my God. Oh man, all these like really fun clips with Michaeline. Mom. Hold. Okay, wait. Do. Did I not post this or like what? Okay, I guess I didn't post it. I don't really know, but I want to share this. This was actually something. Okay, see, I'm so stupid. I need to stop saying that about myself. But I actually this is something I keep forgetting that I actually really want to talk about because it's like one of the most insane things ever. Excuse you. I told you I'm not ready yet. Okay. Hello. All right. Now, here. No. You know what? Okay, bye. Wait, come back. Thank you. No. What position do we want? Yeah, this'll do. Okay. Have you guys heard of Arthur Knight? That's the name I remember of his right now. I can't remember his real name. What was it, like Nick Overdian or something like that? So this guy, he was committing crime. He was committing terrible sexual crimes against women. Here in the United States, and he didn't want to get convicted of anything. He didn't want to get charged with anything. So he went to the UK and changed his name to Arthur Knight. And during the coup, he ended up in the hospital, and turns out the people in the hospital were aware of this possibility that this dude escaped the U.S. And so they identified him based on his tattoos. And he was like, no, they put those tattoos on me when I was under anesthesia. I didn't know that but they put those tattoos on me so they could frame me. So here's one of the interviews with him. My God, this is just, yeah.
We were once a normal family, but thanks to the media, our lives have been interrupted. And we'd like privacy, and I would like to go back to being a normal husband. But
So here's the thing. This interviewer is already fully aware that this guy is the dude that was in the U.S., right? She knows. She's aware. That's why she's doing this interview. She's like, okay, I gotta talk to this guy. I need to sit down and have an interview with him.
I can't, because I can't breathe. I can't walk. People say that's an act. Let me try to stand up. Let me try to stand up. Exactly. Exactly.
What do you say to someone who believes that you are Nicholas Aliverdian?
I am not.
did she not? How did she not burst into laughter when he did that? We gotta go back. We gotta go back. I think I'm required by law to show that again because this shit was insane. What? Look. How did she not burst into laughter with this?
People say that's an act. Let me try to stand up. Let me try to stand up. Exactly. Exactly.
What do you say to someone who believes that you are Nicholas Alaverdi?
I am not Andrea. I am not Nicholas Alaverdi, and I
Look at his glasses. Look at his glasses fogging up. This is amazing.
am not Nicholas Alaverdi, and I do not know how to make this clearer.
What do you say to people who say these are crocodile tears? He's putting on a show. This is all an act. Oh,
Andrea,
no,
that's a low blow. That's a right low blow. We were once a normal family, but thanks to the media, our lives have been interrupted. And we'd like privacy, and I would like to go back to being a normal husband. But I can't, because I can't breathe. I can't walk. People say that's an act. Let me try to stand up. Let me try to stand up. Exactly. Exactly.
What do you say to someone who believes that you are Nicholas Alaverdi?
I am not Andrea. I am not Nicholas Alaverdi, and I do not know how to make this clearer.
What do you say to people who say these are crocodile tears? He's putting on a show. This is all an act. Oh,
Andrea,
no,
that's a low blow. That's a right low blow. We were once a normal family, but thanks to the
It's a
media,
low blow.
our lives have been interrupted. And we'd like privacy, and I would like to go back to being a normal husband. But
You're not a normal
I
husband.
can't, because I can't breathe. I can't walk. People say that's an act. Let me try to stand up. Let me try to stand up. Exactly. Exactly.
What do you say to someone who believes that you are Nicholas Alaverdi?
I am not Andrea. I
Are we just watching this on repeat? Hold on a minute. My dog. No, ma'am. These dogs. Oops. Wrong one. Hold on a second. Cricket. Penelope's pissed because I took her away from her best friend, the heater. Oh, my little baby dog, my little baby dog, my little baby dog. But she wouldn't stop trying to talk to the cars outside through the window. That's what happens. You're a naughty girl. I love you. You're cute. You're very cute. Oh, sorry, Chunga. Chunga, choo choo. Yeah, that's you. What a baby. Anyway, so Nicholas Alaverdian changed his name to Arthur Knight after sexually assaulting a woman and escaping the country. This was something that I actually really wanted to get a full. There are a few more clips that I really wanted to look into. I just completely forgot about this until I scrolled past it looking for the hobo flood picture. And oh, sorry, I just got distracted by a dog again. But yeah, so after
after stumbling upon this, I just had to share it so I could just remind everybody or remind myself to let everybody know that yes, this is a thing that has happened. It's just the story behind it is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Watching him try to fake this shit is the funniest thing. Like, you have got to be the most ridiculous nut job I've ever seen in my life. What is going on here? So that's him. That's Nicholas Oliverdian, the man who claims that nurses tattooed him while he was under anesthesia to frame him for being Nicholas Oliverdian. Did he become Jessica Yaniv? They give off a similar vibe. That thing is like Jessica Yaniv or Yaniv or whatever, how you say your name. That thing is like a mutant. That, oh God. I remember when Blair White tried having a conversation with that mutant, and yikes. It was I mean, I don't know. She's just a liar and a manipulator and doesn't know what am I trying to say? Basically, she's just a predator. And Blair White tried to expose all of that, and I mean, I think did a really good job, but yeah, Jessica Yaniv is like a Blair isn't also a mutant. I mean, in a way, Blair White did mutate herself. That is true. That is true. But you know, and here's the thing. I think with people who do struggle with gender dysphoria, like somebody like Blair White, I think that that's a real struggle. I just think that the answer isn't what we're doing right now. I think that there has to be something else out there better. There has to be a better solution to that, because like people who discuss what they deal with later on in life when, you know, taking their hormones for so long, and even some of the surgeries that they end up having, they cause so many health issues, and their quality of life is not the level that we are hoping it will be if they do alter their body and hormone structure to you know, satisfy the need that their condition is telling them that they have. And I don't think that's fair to a person. I don't think that you should struggle with, first of all, having to be a lifelong patient with Big Pharma. I don't think that you deserve to deal with health issues that could really destroy your body long term. That's not fair. Your quality of life is not going to be any better than it would have been if you went your whole life without altering your body or hormones. So I just think what is happening on my face? I'm screwing myself up. Hold on. I don't know if this is going to do anything, but we're going to try. Because to me, at the end of the day, somebody who's going through that deep of a struggle deserves a life or a permanent solution that will actually increase their quality of life. And I just don't think that that's what it is. You know? Do I have a better solution? No, not at the moment, but I think that we just need we need more research, better researchers, you know? Yeah, the hormones are irreversible and cause major health issues. Yeah, if you like, Buck Angel has talked about it at length about like all the issues that he faces now from the testosterone that he's been injecting into his body for decades, and it's really painful to watch. And the funny thing is like he's not even full blown like don't ever do this ever. Like he's just like this is what I've been experiencing, and it makes me think that like maybe I should have waited a little longer. Or maybe maybe there are other things that I should have done instead. Maybe like there had to have been something else because now like I'm living in a life of pain, and this is awful. And people should just know before making these decisions. Doesn't mean you should do it or don't. It just means that like this is something you should also know about before you make a permanent decision. And I but he's demonized for it. It's really sad. Labels are useless to me. My sister told me I might have a touch of the tism, and I shrug my shoulders. It doesn't affect me. A touch? Sam, a touch? Ah. One of us. I don't know what my brain is doing anymore. Chunga, you've got to stop that. All right, hold on a second. My dog wants to be rehomed, I think, or something. I don't really know. Well, I guess that means it's a song and a jiggle.
Oh, we got another? That was amazing.
Okay. My Guinevere's here. What up? I don't believe in labels either. I mean, what does paranoid narcissist mean anyway? Exactly. Brian Kowalczyk's here. Yo, what up? Penelope. Penelope says hello. Or does she? Look at this thing. She... I like that Cricket's like falling asleep right now as I'm making all this noise and moving around. Oh, puppy. I love you. She wants me to pet her so bad. So anyway, I cannot find the Hobo Floyd picture. It took me that long to get to that point. That's weird. I thought I reposted it, but maybe I didn't. Well, obviously I didn't. Durr. All right, hold on. So WebBot, so far the prediction is not real. It did predict that Donald Trump was going to be president and he was going to be on Joe Rogan's podcast, but we have not seen an alien war in the sky just yet. We're still waiting on a verdict. Oh, okay. We're still waiting on a verdict for Daniel Penny. And now I need to start a give, send, go, or some type of fundraiser so I can get out to New York before the end of the week to provide a beach for the American hero to celebrate his acquittal. Yes. Give, blow, go. Exactly. He gave so I could go and blow. He needs a something. Give some. That's also a good one because he gave. And so then I'm going to be sent to blow. I mean, I just don't trust the ladies of New York to handle this responsibility. I think that somebody who truly understands the importance behind what this celebration really means to him and this country. I think I think that, for me, I'm the only person who truly understands the weight of that responsibility. And so I think that it's up to me. I need to talk about Anthony Jeselnik real quick. I think we finally kind of maybe perhaps wrapped up what we were talking about. I don't really know. Anthony Jeselnik. Last night I joined Chrissy on her stream and we discussed Anthony Jeselnik. It started off where I'm just at first it just seemed kind of sad, right? It just was very pathetic to hear him and this other idiot. I don't even know who the hell the other idiot was, but how many people they were bitching about, and because I don't remember who wrote that stupid article, but they were like just bitching about basically everybody who was more successful than them. And I was like, this is just sad, especially because he's 45. So like, you're 45 and this is I don't understand how you could be 45 years old. And especially having the career that Anthony Jeselnik has had. To be that like hung up and so catty and gossipy about other people who are successful, that's just so like, it's just the only thing I could think of was it's just sad. Like, this is just pathetic. Like, oh my God. And then the more that we were talking about it and like really, uncovering more information here and there, I realized he is just an ungrateful piece of garbage. He can't even sit down and be thankful for his incredibly successful career. First of all, let's be real. That's a very successful career. The fact that he sorry, I just realized oh, okay, never mind. Okay, anyway. Boop. Who are we talking about? Anthony Jeselnik. Exactly. Who? Yeah. But no, like he had a very successful career. Like if you look at his resume from 2006 to 2019, like he did a lot of stuff that many people would be very envious of. And for him to be about Joe Rogan, and like everybody else, mainly Joe Rogan was who he was bitching about. It's just so sad. And he's so full of himself. Like one of the quotes that we read of his was, "I believe that all paths lead to me. I just don't understand why, if you could have steak, you would choose to eat dog shit or cow shit or whatever." Yeah, cow shit. Which, by the way, the wording on that statement was very difficult to understand. But, he's essentially saying, I just don't get it. Why is it that you would... Wait, 403 subs? Who unsubscribed? Aaron, did you actually unsubscribe? I'm sorry. I was just being honest with you that I didn't put garlic in my dinner last night. Don't come back, please. We were at 404 at the beginning of the stream, so somebody definitely did not like my talk about, I don't know, it was aliens. It was probably Daniel Penny, or North Korea. Who knows? Yeah, thanks a lot, backhand. You just ruined the stream. Anyway, I need to get back to what I was talking about. Anthony Jeselnik. Yeah, so he's basically saying he's steak and everyone else is cow shit. And he just doesn't which, by the way, it was actually in reference to Matt Rife. So he's referring to Matt Rife as cow shit. Listen, I don't think that, like, Matt Rife isn't goated, all right? Or, I mean, I guess maybe he might be, like, goated, but he's not the goat, okay? He's still a baby. He's still working. But he is funny. He deserves the success that he has. He's worked really fucking hard, harder than Anthony Jeselnik has. And he's utilizing his resources to the best of his abilities. And for Anthony Jeselnik to sit here and whine and complain that that nobody likes him. Well, yeah, of course nobody likes him. He's not good. He's way too much of a tryhard. He desperately wants to be like the edgelord comedian is the problem. Like, all he wants to do is I want to be the darkest. He's not his goal isn't to be a good comedian, right? It's not, oh yeah, I want to make people laugh. I want everybody to have a good time. I want to have an enjoyable job and make a big career out of it. No, I want to be the darkest of the dark comedians. I want to be the edgelord. I want to be the most offensive. Whoa. I want to be the most offensive. And he thinks that, like, the way that he can get to that is through comedy. But what he's not understanding is he's trying too hard. He's too much of a tryhard. You can't be that attached to the outcome of everything that you do, or of anything that you do. You have to be able to go, this is what I want, but I'm content without it. I'll be okay if something else happens. I'm open to a different possibility. I want the best outcome for myself to come of this, right? But instead, like when he wrote for Jimmy Fallon, they didn't use anything that he ever wrote, ever. I think he was on there for one season. At first I thought it was two, but I think it was just one. They didn't use any of his jokes. And the thing is that I think he takes that personally. I think that he is upset that Jimmy Fallon didn't want to use any of his jokes. But you need to understand that if you're going to be, if you want to be the Dark Lord, you can't work for fucking Jimmy Fallon then, stupid. You have to write jokes that are Jimmy Fallon friendly, that are late night TV friendly. If you're writing your stupid, I'm the dark villain edgelord material for Jimmy Fallon, they're not gonna use it. Hello. Surprise. And then, he's had like Comedy Central specials. This is his 4th Netflix special that he's releasing this year. But he's done a few other things. He's got a pretty big resume, all rather successful, and nobody's receiving it because his goal isn't to be a good comedian and to have like an audience that like values him and appreciates him as a comedian. He just wants to offend people. He wants to be the most offensive edgelord comedian out there. That's not a thing. That's not something that draws in an audience, and nobody wants to endorse that. Nobody wants that on their TV show. No. Let's just build. There's no value in it. Sorry. He has no idea how to adjust to the changes of the industry, and he trash. It's so funny because he acts as if podcasting is beneath him, which it's not. It's not beneath him. No job should be beneath him. No job should be beneath anybody. But he also is jealous of Joe Rogan, who fucking has a successful podcast. What? But I also think that there was something very well, okay, sorry. I find it fascinating that he thinks that podcasting like isn't a good job, because in my mind, like, I'm sorry, you're gonna pay me to like sit here and just like hang out and talk with like my friends or my audience or a guest that I wanted to interview? What? You're telling me that job is that's a bad job? To me, that's the best job in the world. Are you kidding me? I get paid. I get paid to just hang out and jabber my jaws for 3 hours or whatever. Fucking sign me up. Yes, please. Who do I talk to? Where are the higher ups? Okay? What, am I too white? Come on. Where do I go for this? Where's the contract? Let me sign right now. I'm ready. Now, it's not a good job to him though, because he's not good at it. He can't just sit down with his friend and like riff off of them for a little bit. He doesn't even know how to hold an interesting conversation. He has to sit down and curate everything. Again, trying too hard. Just let it happen. Like some of my favorite moments in this whole sphere, in this space, is riffing off Chrissy Mayer. Like all this, she'll come up with some of the silliest things, and it's just the second that she goes, I'm immediately like bursting into laughter and coming up with another thing to add to whatever it is that she just said, because she's hilarious and she's a very smart person, very intelligent, brilliant mind, and so all the silly things that come out of her mouth, I'm ready for it. And the fact that he has no friends that he can like interact with like that, he has no like. How can you think that you could be in comedy if you can't even just like. If you don't see if you don't automatically see the humor in a situation, I mean, like in that interview when he was talking about how he doesn't want to talk about his personal life on stage because he doesn't see anything interesting about it. You shouldn't be in comedy then. I'm not saying that you have to talk about your personal life, like you have to, okay, and then like, you guys, I jerked off the other day. This is what my shits are like. Oh, I watched TV at 3:00. Whatever. You don't even have to talk about like your spouse. You don't have to talk about any of that stuff. But you could, like, if you're not walking through the world looking at like how can this be funny? Like I can go to the grocery store and I could come up with some sort of silly situation if I really thought about it, right? If I really wanted it to be that way. My grocery store experiences though, usually I'm like in and out and I'm like but wait, hold on, what? Sorry, I missed what you just said. Penelope was scratching herself with her back foot. Oh, I don't remember what I said either, because she's perfect. I love you. Yeah. My little baby. Oh my god. If he leave, like I'll walk my dogs and I'm like, okay, Like there will be certain situations where I'm like, okay, I have to remember to tell people about this. This is like this is insane. I just don't, and I'm not a comedian, but I know how to like laugh at I know how to laugh at the things around me. Like if you are trying to get into stand-up comedy, obsessed with, he said at least 13 years, if not longer, definitely longer, to figure out. Actually, it's been longer than that because I mean, he burst into the scene, not burst into the scene, but he first like started getting his like notable like stuff that he could put on his resume, I guess you could say, jobs in 2006. So we're coming up on 20 years now. I say 13 years because his last project was in 2019, and now he's just now releasing a Netflix special, or another Netflix special, I should say. So, you know, he hasn't done anything in the last 4 years. However, there's 18 years in the making. And again, more than likely, way longer than that. He's been able to sit down and think about like how to properly like execute like a comedy bit. He's not a comedian. I'm sorry, he's not a comedian. Now, I don't think that you have to be like wandering around just like, let me write this down. But the thing is that if you are actually a fan of your own craft, if you actually really enjoy your craft and it's something that you truly are passionate about, you would be doing those things. You would be like, hold on, I need to write this down. Like, I remember of all people, Zach Hansen was talking about this in an interview once where he said that like sometimes he feels a little bit guilty when he's home with his family because he wants to be like, you know, hands-on with his kids, and like he'll be in the middle of trying to like I think he said one time like, oh yeah, you know, I was about to like go change my kid's diaper, and right in the middle of it I was like, babe, take over please, hold on, I need to go write this down. And he would like step away and try to like write down whatever it was, whatever inspiration he had for writing a song. And he was like, you know, this is just this is my career, this is what I've been doing since I was 12 years old, and it's something I really love, and I always want to make good music, and if I feel like I have a really good idea, I have to make sure that it's there for me to work on later on. And you don't have to be that obsessed, right? Like, you know, you could just be like, okay, whatever. If it's important or if it's going to be really good, like it'll come to me later. Like I need to focus on this now. Sure. But Anthony Jeselnik just gives me the idea that he doesn't care. He shouldn't be in the industry. He never should have tried to get into comedy ever because he doesn't know what it is. I think he came from money. I think that he's a spoiled brat. I think he's mad that he has to work hard for something. Because let's be real, he was hot. Does anyone know? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Chunga, no. This dog. Come here, honey. Come here. You come here. I got you. Chunga choo choo. I chant that at her now. Chunga 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 choo choo. She's my baby. Chunga choo choo. Okay. So look at this guy. Like he used to be hot. I mean, he was already a little bit older. Oh my God. Okay. Come on. What? You guys. Do you know what I'm thinking when it comes to this picture? I'm right. I was right. I was right. Okay. Who here has seen Trainwreck? John Cena in Trainwreck was Amy Schumer's gay boyfriend. He was gay. In that movie, she was dating him, and it was very obvious that he wished that she was a man. Anthony Jeselnik dated Amy Schumer. John Cena, she wrote that character after Anthony. She did. Look at that picture. Okay. Look at that. Okay, hold on a second. My dog is being my dog again. But John Cena is gay. Is John Cena gay? I don't know anything about his personal life. I just know that character was Amy Schumer's gay boyfriend in Trainwreck, and she wrote that character after. Hold on, this dude. Hello, what I'm saying here is. What I'm saying here is Anthony Jeselnik. You can't tell me he's not gay. Yeah. Anyway, the point I was originally trying to make was like, he was attractive. He was an attractive dude. He was conventionally hot, especially for like that early aughts, like 2010s, that whole situation, that whole time frame. He was very conventionally hot during that time. So it was much easier for him to be put more in the spotlight. Hold on. Never mind. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All I got from this is don't trust Amy Schumer. I don't know how you got to that. What I'm saying is that Anthony Jeselnik clearly is gay, and when Amy Amy Schumer, sorry, I keep getting distracted. When Amy Schumer dated him, that's why they broke up, because he was actually gay. And so when she wrote Trainwreck, that character, her gay boyfriend in the movie, was written after her relationship with her gay boyfriend from the 2009 or whatever. That's what I'm gathering. Now again, I don't know for sure. I wasn't there. I don't know either one of them personally, but that's what I'm gathering from this. But other than his conventionally good looks from that time frame, there's no reason for him to be in the spotlight whatsoever. Now, also, I want to point something out, because he's a Caucasian cuck for Kamala. So his bitter, what's the word I'm looking for? Basically, his anger and frustration and his just sour grapes attitude, is actually quite hypocritical, because he is a white dude. He's a cis white dude, most likely not straight, but in the public eye, he's considered straight for now. So he doesn't deserve work because he's a cis white dude, right? Hello? So why should he be so jealous of other people? Which, by the way, is Joe Rogan just white? Or is he I think he's just white, right? Okay, yeah, he's a white dude. Never mind. But yeah, so I was gonna say, I don't know. He's Italian, so but I was gonna say, if he had some type of Hispanic heritage or whatever, and he'd be like, and he's a person of color, but he's not. But yeah, no, he's sitting here and he's maybe that's why he is jealous, is because like, well, Joe Rogan's white, I should have success 'cause I'm white too, or whatever. But like, here's the thing: at the end of the day, he's a Caucasian cuck for Kamala, and so based on his beliefs and his ideology, he doesn't deserve work. He doesn't deserve to be making money. So why is he whining and complaining right now? He got what he wanted, right? And then to find out, like, looks like he doesn't have kids or and he's not married. And he's an atheist. So he doesn't have anything fulfilling in his life. Personally, like, I don't know how much like a faith system or a belief system or like a religion would benefit, just because like I don't know really. I don't know if like I guess I don't really have one that I like fully follow. But at the same time, like I actually can appreciate the benefits of one, and I can also like I take time to be thankful, and he's not even thankful for being alive, let alone anything good that has ever happened in his life or any lessons that he's ever learned, because I don't think he's ever learned a freaking lesson. So Anthony Jeselnik is just a piece of crap. He's very ungrateful. He's a spoiled brat. I think that he weaseled his way, because at the time he got into like mainstream work, he was conventionally attractive, and so he would have actually been easy to like prop up and put in the mainstream. However, around that time was when race relations started getting a little tense. So, oh, you sweet girl. Oh, I love you. I love this dog. Yep, he checks all the shit lid boxes. He does, and he looks like a hobo now. He looks so bad. So bad. But yeah, I just think that like Anthony Jeselnik he's just a spoiled brat. He didn't have to work hard for anything. He was well on his way to being shoved into the spotlight as like the it guy in comedy, but because of that's another thing too, is like he's not even seeing it right in front of his face. Is like he wanted to go the Hollywood like mainstream route, where people, the consumers weren't going to like make that decision themselves, right? Like with Joe Rogan, the consumer is making that decision themselves. They are going onto the internet, they are actually searching him, and they are watching his podcasts when after they get posted, right? They're not waiting for a time slot on the TV or wait, they're it's right there in front of me, and I'm going to watch it when I want to watch it, or listen when I want to listen. Whereas Anthony Jeselnik wanted to go the route of Hollywood, where I can't consume your content or what you're creating until the TV posts it onto the TV for me, right? And they were less likely to do that at that time, because it wasn't in vogue to boost the cis white male anymore. They were the bad guys. So he wasn't getting work, and he's not even piecing that together. He's blaming Joe Rogan and all these other people, instead of looking at the industry that he chose and the administration that he chose and everything else that he chose that worked against him actively. Honey, you are not an exception to the rule. You are the same white dude that all of them hate, especially because you look like Hitler's wet dream. Blonde hair and blue eyes too? Sir, no, you're never going to get work in entertainment in the 2010s with that look. You don't have the right look. You don't look right. You're too white. You're too cis. You're too male. You're too blonde, too blue-eyed. You're too Aryan. I didn't choose it though, dude. You did. That's literally what you wanted. And now you're mad because everything that you wanted for this country works against you and you don't have the work that you want. Whereas Joe Rogan, he is not a tryhard, first of all. And also he's like, I don't know, 4'11" or whatever. But he decided he start a podcast like for funsies with his friends, and people enjoyed it and listened to it and wanted more. And the consumers of that form of entertainment chose him. Nobody chose you, Anthony. Not even like now that you've had you've had your YouTube channel for 2 years. That channel has 186,000 subscribers, which I don't even think that all of them were organic. I don't think all of the views are organic. Like nothing on it is organic, and you're acting like it's a waste of your time. You're treating it like it's an inconvenience for you instead of something that you should be proud of and that you should work on. Like this channel, I don't make any money on it. It's not monetized in the slightest. I do this because I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I love when we get new subscribers to this channel. To me, it tells me that I'm making new friends. There are more people that I can connect with. Once I quiet my mind down a little bit and actually like, sorry, I'm working. It's weird because like, even though I have like a little bit more time on my hands than normal, like I just feel like I'm adjusting to this like different schedule. And it's like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I'm working on it. And that's the important part. I do want it to change. But you know, to me, it's like there's this community and they're growing and they all think the same way I do. Aliens, we don't know if they're invading or not. Anthony Jeselnik sucks. North Korea sucks. Garlic is delicious. You know what I mean? And he just looks at it as something beneath him. He needs to go get a job working retail or fast food or something to that effect and put things into perspective for himself, because he really does not understand how privileged he truly has been. And not even to say like you and your white privilege, but more so like just be thankful for something every once in a while. Just take a moment and be thankful. My life is not perfect, and I would even say like some people might envy it. Some people who are, I would say probably maybe homeless people would definitely think it's an enviable life, but it's not. Like when you look at like how well-to-do a lot of people are, they look at me and be like, what the fuck? Look at me with my construction worker pint glass. There's only one of these, and then I have one other pint glass that doesn't match it at all. Most of the stuff I consume is out of a mason jar, really. My car is a 2006, and I don't know how much longer it's going to last. It's a Honda, so probably like another 800 years, really. But I look at that and go, dude, I have a car that I can drive. I can drive my car. It goes places. It's amazing. Look at my dogs. Look at these dogs. They're so perfect and so beautiful. And they live in this house with me. This house might not be a big old mansion, but you know what? To be honest, it's kind of a little bit too big for just little old me, right? And let's be real. It's plenty of space for myself. He doesn't even know how to be thankful for that. I don't know what his living situation is, or if he even has a car. Or to be honest, like maybe he doesn't have a car. Maybe he's like Steven Crowder and somehow is a millionaire but can't afford a car. I don't know. But he's just useless. He's dead weight in the comedy industry because he doesn't even know how to actually, do comedy. And he's just an asshole. He's just an ungrateful dickbag who doesn't understand that he actually has been he's had a lot of really good, many blessings in his life. What a tool. What a tool. What a tool. I mean, look, I can even take a moment and just say, All right. So sometimes I sound very slurry and dumb when I talk. But guess what? I have a mouth that moves and vocal cords that function, and that's pretty cool. My brain oftentimes forgets words. How many times did I need help trying to figure out what word I was looking for just today? Sometimes, yeah. I forget what words are. I know what they are, but I can't like I can't figure out which one it is that I'm looking for, right? But I know I can speak. My brain at least can function. My brain is functional enough to where I know how to speak. A mouth that moves, you say? Yes, it does move. And speaking of which, James, I'm glad that you brought this up because my mouth does move, and we need to discuss a fundraiser to get me to New York by the time the verdict is announced, so I can meet up with Daniel Penny. Three times? I think so. Yeah, I think it was about three times. At least, I think it was at least. I can think of twice, but it was probably three times that I needed your guys' help. We got there at some point in time. It was very confusing for everybody involved, mostly me because I'm dumb. Are you serious about getting to New York? Daniel Penny has no idea who I am. That he would probably put a restraining order on me if I was like waiting outside the courthouse. Hey, can I give you a celebratory bead now that you've been acquitted? I mean, I do want to go to New York, not by the end of this week, not for Daniel Penny. I was more so thinking that at some point I should probably start collecting funds to get to New York, maybe sometime in March. Yeah, there we go. You can put me in a chokehold anytime. That's right, Daniel. That's right. Daniel. Dear Daniel Penny. Poor guy. Was Penny acquitted? The verdict has not been announced yet. I feel like, yeah, he has to be. If he's not, there's like, there's a problem. Okay, so all right, you guys, here's the thing. I didn't mean to be ignoring you. I was in the middle of a monologue, but I did see that there were announcements in the chat that we did jump. So that person, Aaron, probably, we don't know. Maybe Aaron resubscribed after unsubscribing after my garlic mishap. But we did jump. We jumped from 400. We went from 404 down to 403. Now up to 412 subscribers today. This is huge. That's a big jump. I don't know if channels like if they get subscribers at this rate. This seems very large. So keep it up, because you know what? I want Anthony Jeselnik to call my followers losers in his next stand-up. That's what I want, okay? I want him to be so peanut butter and jelly, all right? I want him to fucking hate me. I want him to think that I am I don't know. I want him to talk so much trash about me in his next Netflix special. And how if you listen to Courtney, you're a loser. I want him to do that, because of what I've found out is if Anthony Jeselnik thinks that you are a loser, what that means is that you think for yourself, you search for entertainment on your own terms, and you do whatever the hell you want to. And you enjoy interesting conversations. James, the first one. I don't want that man's pee-pee anywhere near me. Courtney's getting famous. Yeah. I want to get this time next year. Anthony Jeselnik is going to have another Netflix special all about how like his life is in shambles, and he's a loser. And I want him to trash talk me, and I want him to say that like, yeah, Courtney's followers are losers, because what a loser means in his world is people who enjoy entertainment. They like interesting conversations and they think for themselves. And they think Nick Alaverdian is a nut job. You guys, okay, so here's the thing. So this is what we have to plan for the next few streams, okay? We have to do our garlic documentary. And we got to write this down. I got to write this down. You know what? Okay, I'm going to put this in, I got to put this in my notebook. Notice how in November Don't look at November. What's today? Today is, according to push-ups, today is December 2nd, but it's December 3rd. All right. So, garlic documentary. Wait, shit. What was the other thing that we were going to do? Oh no, what were we going to do? What was the other thing we were going to do? What was I going to do? No, okay, James Dakota. No, seriously, where are the aliens? Listen, there are like multiple military stations around here, okay? Not like around here, but like in Washington State. I have seen, you would think that when they're heading over to, I don't know, whatever military base that they're going to, you would think that I would at least see one of them flying over my house. Okay, what's this timestamp? 3:37. Okay. Since no one here is helping me with the other thing I was supposed to do, I don't even know if I fully finished that sentence, though. To be honest, I don't know. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch. Whoops, sorry. Sometimes I just forget what I'm doing. Whoops. I was just really excited because I had, Nicholas Alaverdian. It was Nicholas Alaverdian, you guys. Hello. I don't know how to spell Alaverdian, so I'm going to put Arthur Knight. Okay, so I need to research Arthur Knight, and then I need to start my garlic documentary. Now, I feel like we have to put a lot of effort into it because we don't want to lose Aaron's subscription again, right? We want him to come back and we want him to stay forever. So we really want to put a lot of effort into how this goes down. Speaking of go down, Daniel Penny. Just please, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to make contact, but I just want you to know, like, if you just give me like a thumbs up, maybe, or I don't know, tomorrow, wear a yellow tie. And that'll let me know that you are receptive to me going to New York to celebrate your acquittal with you. Who's that Nicholas guy? Oh, backhand. Here's the deal. Here. Oh, shit. Hold on. Ah, dang it. Whoops. I turned off the music before I was ready because I need to, Fred. Ow, my back. My back. My back. My back and my back. We're almost there, I think. Don't worry, I'm gonna find it. No, we're gonna get there. Oh my god, nope, I'm only in August. Uh-oh. No, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, I promise. Why do I need to use my other hand for this? I don't know. But I feel like it's working. Diarrhea, ja, ja, ja. Diarrhea, ja, ja, ja. Are we getting there? Nicholas Alverdian. We're almost there, I think. There are a lot of clips here about that of Michaeline and her acronyms. Woo! All right. So if you were here to learn about Nicholas Aliverdi, here he is. Get ready for some laughs.
We were once a normal family, but thanks to the media, our lives have been interrupted. And we'd like privacy, and I would like to go back to being a normal husband. But I can't, because I can't breathe. I can't walk. People say that's an act. Let me try to stand up. Let me try to stand up. Exactly. Exactly.
What do you say to someone who believes that you are Nicholas Alaverdian?
I am not, Andrea. I am not Nicholas Alaverdi, and I do not know how to make this clearer.
What do you say to people who say these are crocodile tears? He's putting on a show. This is all an act.
Oh, Andrea, that's a low blow. That's a right low blow. We were once a normal family, but then
his glasses fogging up. Oh my god, that was just so amazing. This could be a Tim Dillon sketch, dude. We should set. You know what? We need to get that clip to him and see if he'd be willing to do a sketch, based on Nicholas Alaverdian. I can't believe I haven't seen this until today. It's hilarious. I know. The whole story behind it is actually like what the fuck is this guy? So this is the thing. I need to get more clips of this and actually put together like a comprehensive timeline of everything that happened. But he was born Nicholas Alaverdian here in the US, and he scammed some people out of a little bit of money, and then he sexually assaulted a woman, and he did not want to go to prison for that, so he escaped the country, went to the UK. I can't remember where in the UK. I think he just went to Britain or something. I don't really know. Like I think he went to. I think he was like, I don't know where he went. But it sounds like he probably went somewhere in England or whatever, right? Just the UK. I guess. And during 2020, so he was flying under the radar for a while there, but in 2020 he was hospitalized. And while he was hospitalized, medical staff noticed that he fit the description of somebody who U.S. officials were looking for, and he or no, they identified his tattoos. They're like, oh yeah, well he has like the same tattoos. I think this is him because he went by the name Arthur Knight in the UK. So, he was caught, and he said that the nurses gave him those tattoos when he was under anesthesia, which I don't even think that he actually was under anesthesia because I don't think he didn't perform a surgery on him. But he said that medical staff put these tattoos on him while he was under anesthesia because they were framing him for Nicholas Alverdian's crimes. Insane. Am I right? Insane. So what I would like to do is because I think what I want to do is do another like marathon stream on Thursday. And we could go over the whole thing. We can go over like multiple clips and really dive into the piece of crap that is Nicholas Alverdian. And then we I don't know. I see the thing is that I'm not 100% positive if I could get enough information on garlic. So what we could do also though is we can just start the garlic conversation and really start sharing recipes maybe. Maybe we could get like, maybe I can get a break. The thing is I need to make sure I have enough time. So that would mean I'm either not going to do a stream on Wednesday or I'm not going to sleep. We'll see. LOL, one recipe. Okay, we'll start with one recipe on Thursday. We'll get the garlic conversation going. And then, because I think if we're going to do a garlic documentary, I think we're going to have to take, some time on that. We're going to we can't just willy-nilly 2 days, just only take 2 days, if that, to fully investigate like the history of garlic, Oh, yay, deal. I guess I'll stick around. Okay. Woo! Thank God. See, the only way that we can really survive is if Aaron James does not unsubscribe again. Because clearly he unsubscribed the first time. It was him. Oh, I love it. Too funny. All right, let's see here. All right, so you guys, right now, at this moment, we are at 412 subscribers. So, the watch hours do not update as quickly. I don't believe. Let me just double check something. It's so weird how you have to hit like. You have to go to like. There we go. Anyway, it's just funny that the path you have to take to get to this page. Yeah, this is weird because my public watch hours from what was it, yesterday, went from 2030 public watch hours to 2033 public watch hours. Well, that's very weird. But yes, we definitely need we need to up the ante on that for sure. And then but we're getting close. That's I don't. What's math again? What is math? So we're 88 subscribers away. 88 subscribers, and we're less than 1,000 hours. But again, what's math? I don't understand. What would that be? Well, like 967 watch hours away. You guys, that's so freaking close. That's so close. We're 3 months in, and look at that. That's amazing. You guys are wonderful. See? Take that, Anthony Jeselnik. Oh my God, this time next year, he's going to be bitching so hard about me. I love it. Oh. We'll get the subscribers before Christmas. I hope so. Wouldn't that be amazing though, Aaron? If we jumped up to 500 by the end of this week and then out of nowhere just up to 1,000, so then I can get ad revenue too. So that was cool. Anyway, so Nicholas Aliverdian. Yeah, so we're gonna do a marathon stream on Thursday. We're gonna discuss garlic. We're gonna discuss Nicholas Aliverdian. We're gonna do some more. We're gonna do some hula hoopage. Maybe we'll even have some songs ready. I don't know. You know what? Think of some things that you want me to talk about. We could talk about stupid stuff that's happened in my personal life that I'm willing to share. Other people's streams that I've been on. Maybe this time I'll actually invite, because I didn't do it yesterday, but maybe Thursday I'll remember to just try and invite some more people, invite some homies onto the stream to pop in and say hello. The world is our oyster, though. So, yes, for real. Manifesting subs. Yes. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. This will be a great time. Yeah, I think it'll be awesome. So that's what we're gonna do. As far as tomorrow goes, I mean, I want to do a stream, but you know what? I just feel like once I get home, because I have an appointment in the morning. Once I get home, I think I just really want to actually like put together some stuff to do. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can just play Maniac Mansion. But yeah. No, Brian, one nip and you'll hit the goal. And then my channel will get taken down and then I'll never have anyone ever again. And then we need to make Anthony Jeselnik jealous. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. That is going to be Anthony Jeselnik. What's your sub count? 412. Or are you trying to get me to look one more time because it changed? Let's see. Hold on, honey. We're almost done. I promise. Nope, we're still at 412. Okay. I thought you beat Maniac Mansion. I beat Maniac Mansion with Bernard. And then I beat Maniac Mansion yesterday with Razor. But we need to beat Maniac Mansion with Wendy. We haven't done her tasks that beat the game. We haven't done Michael's. Have we done Michael? I think we like sort of did Michael's tasks to beat the game. kind of maybe, but we haven't fully. And poor Michael. Michael was done dirty. Michael was done very dirty. He got caught stealing money. He stole the package. He got caught stealing that too. He drowned. It just was like a whole mess of stereotypes. And then with Sid, his tasks to beat the game are the same as Razor's, but he's the only one who is a serial killer and is willing to microwave the hamster. And apparently, like that's a moment that we do actually want to experience in Maniac Mansion. According to the people of the gaming world. Is Michael Black? Yes. Yes, he is. Your sound is clipping a little. Crap. Well, I guess that's a good time to wrap things up anyway, because it's been 4 hours. And I have some research to do on Garlic and Nicholas Oliverdian. And we're going to have the best time ever on Thursday. If I do a stream on Wednesday, it's probably going to be just a very quick, but I don't know. I think I want to get like a really good one going for Thursday, you know? And then Nightlife is on Thursday night. So, you know, we've got to, I mean, we have to emotionally prepare for that. There's some huge news in the nightlife world. Oh, sorry. We have discussed it at minimum, but I think needs to be discussed at length at the top of the next nightlife. So yes. Yep. So here we go. All right. Court is now adjourned. So this has been wonderful. Thank you so much, everybody. I could do this all day, but I'll be honest, I'm kind of in pain, and you know, at some point in time, we gotta get up and go do something else, right? So yes, thank you everybody for being here. I love that we get to see all the big jump in subscribers as we go along. So, is it crackling for everyone else? I guess it is. Oh no. Well, I'm going to go and I'm going to yell at StreamYard. I'm sorry. I love you. I'll see you next time. Bye. I guess that just means we're having to do this again. Oh, no.
Night is coming to an end. Stars are fading, lights descend. Thank you for this time we spent. Memories shared, hearts will mend. We had such a great time here. Laughter, love, and moments dear. Every smile, every cheer. Now it's time to disappear. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew. Forever hold on nights to you. Walking out until daylight. City's glow turns into night. Hold these moments nice and tight. In my dreams you'll shine so bright. Every goodbye leaves a trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, embrace. I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew. Forever hold on nights to you. Only goodbye leaves a trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again.